That working? Yeah, it's working. Sorry about that. Running a little late. Apologize. Dogs were misbehaving. Had to get on their case. I don't know why. They've been misbehaving a lot lately. Not cool. Whatever. Dogs will be dogs. Probably something going on or something. Let's see here. Alright. Move that there, move that there. There. That. That there. And we're good. Okay. Move over a little bit this way. Wait, hold on. There we go. A bit better. Maybe I'll try and fan a little bit. It's not. It's actually kind of going with direction. Hangs out the live as well, in case it's easy to read. Okay, with that being said, let's actually get started. Hello everyone, welcome to the Gaming Den. Today is going to be another episode of doing some hobbying and stuff like that. Honestly, I actually had something else planned, but something came up that prevented me from doing it. So here we are. It's not a big deal. I'm just glad I didn't mention it ahead of time, because that would have been bad. Because then if anything, I would have had to say it's canceled today. So yeah, but it's fine. Like I said, shit happens. How's it going, Sammy? How you doing today? Wait, hold on. There we go. Alright, put that on loop. There we go. Alright. What are you doing today, Sammy? How you doing, man? You doing good? Hold on, let me fix my mic. My mic's being weird. There we go. Okay. So yesterday, we finished up building our Gravelords, and we started working on our zombie dragon a little best. So, let's get skimming. So, if you could see, kind of, hold on, let me move my chat out of the way a little bit. You can kind of see, got some of the stuff done. It's not nowhere near complete. Got plenty to do, but we're getting there. And that's what matters. So let me move this like right here just so I can keep an eye on the... There we go. Let me get my phone situated as well. Right, that there. So Midsummer in Finland. I celebrated it with a 2-hour bike ride. Fair enough. Okay, those are good. Okay. I just looked at my sub count again. Apparently it's gone down again. And I looked at it, and the thing is that's funny about it is like I looked at it like 30 minutes ago. It was like a 1461, and now it's like a 1460. I'm like, okay, game. Or okay. Okay, guys. I'm alright. I mean, having a little issues today, just like small little things, nothing big today. Allergies kicking my ass a little bit, but it hasn't done that in a while, so I accept it. So yeah, let's get into it. Still got our stuff from yesterday. This is why I like the having a wet palette now. Like, I don't have to redo paints and stuff like that near as often, because a wet palette will keep what I need to be wet still wet. Okay, now, how do I want to go about painting these wings? Do I want to go about using a big brush, or do I want to use a smaller brush so I got more control? Let's use a bigger brush, and we'll mix in a smaller brush. Alright, now I need to find Mephisto red or corn red. I don't know which one I want to use. There we go. How you doing, Jerry? How you doing today? Where's my corn red or Mephisto red? Whichever one I find first, I'll use. Oh boy. It's gonna be that way, eh? Okay. Okay, box. Let's see how it is. That's red, but that's not one of the reds I need. How much time have you put into that model? Not a lot, actually. Because the thing about this model is that it was already built, and the Vampire Lord himself was already painted when I got him. Because I got him through I got this model through a trade. Because when I had Blood Angels, I hadn't played them in like forever, so I traded my Blood Angels for some other stuff. I'll try it again. Anyways, so I had my Blood Angels, and I traded them away because I just hadn't played 40k in like forever. So the big thing was I just traded them out for stuff that I felt like I was going to use. So in turn, like, the guy traded me like a zombie dragon, some flesh eater court stuff, a necromancer, some vampire stuff, I think a white king, a few other things. So I traded a bunch of stuff for my Blood Angels, which was like 2,000 points worth, which is like, because I got roughly 2,000 points worth back. So okay, since I'm actually going to use the contrast paint, I'm actually going to use my shade brush instead. Where's my shade brush? Where's my shade brush? This is over here. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're going to get into this now. A bit on there. That's a godly amount of death. Well, I play all death factions, so yes. But you are correct. It is a godly amount of death, and I love it. Because I love all death factions. I never am too impressed with Blood Angel Red, but I feel like as I get better, I'll be more accepting of it. If anything, I have to be more patient with it, probably. Because that's one of my problems sometimes, is I'm not very patient. guys could see, kind of. Actually, because I'm going to do it like this, this way you guys can actually sort of see what I'm doing. And I can actually watch this chat from over here. Win-win. Now, if you could see, like, they're kind of, the wings, like, here a little bit bent. Honestly, I'm tempted to cut them off. Like, because they get caught on stuff really easily. That's a problem. But now, let's paint this up to the best of our abilities and hope it comes out looking good. That's honestly the most important part about painting, is just trying to make it look good. At the very least, like, even if you're not a good painter, you always should try your best, and you should at least always try to paint your models. Like, because people can appreciate a painted model more on a table than they can just a straight up built one. No one likes seeing gray on the table. They like seeing paint. They like seeing colors. I personally appreciate seeing painted models on the table. Why I feel bad whenever I bring models that aren't painted. I will say also, Jerry, like, when I first got into AoS, like, my first models were from Legions of Nagash. I bought the Skeleton Horde and the White King on foot, and also I bought the Legions of Nagash War, the Battle Tome, and the Black Knights, I think it was. So my first initial army was Legions of Nagash, and I already knew from, like, almost the get-go I was going to expand to all death factions. I was going to get into Osiark Bone Reapers, Night Haunts, Flesh Eater Courts, all of them. So it was just a matter of time. On to the next section. I want to touch up the easy stuff before I go closer to the edges, and then I'll get one of the smaller brushes to go along the edges, or close to the edges, I should say. Like, I'll get kind of close to the edge, but I won't get super close. If you kind of see, like, it's hard. It's a little hard to tell. I can see from here, but it's essentially like I saw like right in there, kind of the paint. So you can if you looked, you could kind of see the white. But yeah, I have them all as well. Nice. Good to see a fellow brother in death, or sister. Obviously, with brother because of Jerry. Now, granted, I don't have all the armies built, but I do have models for all the armies. I have well over 2,000 points probably for each army. Like in the back over there, I have a bunch of Osiark Bone Reaper stuff. You can't really see it, but it's there. Only my Flesh Eater Courts are fully painted. Nah, fair enough. None of my armies are fully painted, but I do have 2,000 points of Legions of Nagash painted. Well, Legions of Nagash, but I can't say if I have 2,000 points of Gravelords painted, because they took away Morghast and stuff like that. I kind of wish they didn't take away Morghast, but whatever. Not much you can do about it. I also gotta say, like, I'm wondering how, like, much better Flesh Eater Courts are gonna be now that 3rd edition's a thing. Because, like, monsters are gonna be amazing, and, like, with monsters being amazing, Terrorgeist up being monsters, like, oh boy. I'm starting to wonder if Terror, or, like, Flesh Eater Courts are gonna be actually disgusting. I kinda actually am curious. Okay, good enough for that part for now. Like, we'll worry about getting more in there later. For now, we just want to get the membrane painted. So, at least the base amount of it painted. I think they'll do well. Yeah, exactly. like once I get completed with my Gravelord stuff, I'm probably gonna go straight into working on my Flesh Eater cards. Maybe, I don't know. I might work on my Night Haunt. I don't know. We'll have to see what where my motivation takes me. Because that's a big thing, finding motivation. Because I won't build / paint without it. Oh my god, nose! Alright, I need a little more paint on the middle one. Flesh Eater cores lost the ability to spam commands and their battalion, so I think they might be a wash. Still good probably. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, a lot of people lost that too. Like, OCR Bone Reapers got hit pretty hard too because of that. So, I mean, at the very least, I think Flesh Eater cores have a better chance off than, like, say, OCR Bone Reapers do. Because OCR Bone Reapers rely on their command abilities. I mean, so does a lot of the other factions, but still. 120 painted ghouls. Oof. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. That's three 40-man squads, but at the same time, now with reinforcements being a thing. But at the same time, you could summon, so... So it's still nice to have a lot of them. Oh, I should have done that, yeah. I just realized I didn't hit up the sides, inside of the wings, too. I don't know how many ghouls I have, but I have probably a minimum like 40 some odd. Enough to deal with my summon stuff, so. Because I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to build a Terrorgeist army. So I'm probably going to go, what is it called? Grizzlegore. If I play Flesh Eater Courts, I'll probably go with the Grizzlegore faction. I don't know. The idea of using a bunch of Terrorgeist sounds amazing to me. At the very least, a lot of fun. At the very least, a lot of fun. I don't know. Something about using big monsters just sounds fun in general. I am very much excited to try them out. Especially with the new rules of 3rd edition. Like, God, Terrorgeist are going to be actually scary. Well, comparatively more to what they were before. I believe they are, at least. But they already were pretty scary with, you know, the ability to do 6 mortal wounds on a roll of a 6. No, not yet. Probably bound to happen, but like I said before, that's probably a medical bill I never want to explain. See if I can't keep this. So, yeah, try to keep it in a position where you guys can see it too. There we go. I wonder what I work on next after this model, though. Like, I'm not going to be done with this model for a while, granted, but I'm curious what I should work on after. Maybe more Skelly Boys. Or maybe work on my Graveguard. I don't know. Like I said, I'm very motivational based, like, when it comes to painting and building. So depending on where my motivation lies, I might work on what I feel like. Like, For all I know, it could be Graveguard I want to work on next. For all I know, it could be my Skelly Boys. For all I know, it could be Black Knights. For all I know, it could be a White King. For all I know, it could be any number of things. Well, it looks great, by the way. Thank you. But we're only getting started. So it's only going to look better as we go. Hopefully. Hopefully it looks better as I go. Otherwise, it's not going to look good. I'm going to be sad. And then I'll be a sad panda. Dead. That's a pain on the bone right there. Red. It does not look clumped up in any one specific spot. Oh man. I'm actually kind of curious to see how Nihon are going to play though with the new edition. I'm kind of curious. It won't be as screwed. I don't think. Like, not having their battalions is going to hurt, but I don't know. I don't think they're that bad off. But the taking away of battalions does hurt because it's like they added in something for a battalion for Lady Olender, and then they just take it away in 3rd edition. Like they put it, they added the battalion like what, 2 months ago at best. Didn't even get a chance to use it, unfortunate. So that's another model I should work on really soon, is Lady Olender. I would really like to see her done. I have an idea of how I want to do it. I just need to figure out a few things. Go. It's not clumped up. That's good. Care to see because it looks kind of if it's clumped up, unless we're getting into like one of these center sections, then it's kind of hard not to kind of fuck. Almost accidentally. Got some paint on the bone. That's a no bueno. I don't want the paint on the bone. We want the paint on the wing, or the membrane, I should say. Technically, the bone is a part of the wing. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about a few things on what I want to do with this model in particular. I'm thinking how I want to go about the horns on it. Like, I might just go for the natural, like, it's bone kind of look, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go for something special. I don't know. Still making my mind up on that. For now, I'm just going to do the parts I know how I want to do them. Like the wings I know how I want to do them. You have 3 guesses at what faction campaign I'm playing today. Well, last I know, you were playing Grom, so... Last I checked, you were playing Greenskins, but that was yesterday, so... So if I had to take 3 guesses, it's Greenskins, Vampire Counts, and Skaven. And why Skaven? I know you don't like them, but at the same time, it's like you're making me guess. So. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get once we get close to those edges. We're gonna leave those. We're gonna leave those alone. You can kind of see them. Where the light is still, but we'll leave that to when we do it with a smaller brush. For now, we're gonna leave it alone. Not Grom, but I'll be generous. Not count that as a guess. Well, my choices were green skins. That what, but yeah, time thing. Grom Brundle, huh? I don't know. I was close on the sense of Grom. Was Grom Brundle? Two different races, true, but names are similar. I wonder how intentional GW made that, I wonder. With Grom and Grom Brundle. I wonder. The angry Santa Claus. Why is Grom Brundle the angry Santa Claus? I could get a little closer with that. I hear thunder. It's very quiet, so that's why you guys can't hear it. Literally ass whoopings to all the 90 races of the world. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty accurate. There we go. You guys see, you can't hear it yet, but that was more thunder right there. I'd say Grom Brundle the better choice because wait, I don't know. Maybe Thorgram might be a better candidate because he has a naughty book. I'd say Grom Brundle the better choice because he travels all over the world, while Thorgram tends to be stuck in Council Karnak. That's true. Grom Brundle does travel. Excuse me. So yeah. Like, as you can tell, the wings are getting there. Needs work, but getting there. So now we need to do the back of the wings. A little easier to do the painting on this side. They have a little more control. Hard to explain, but it is essentially I have a little more control on this side. Bam's looking good. Yeah. Getting there. When he's done, well, maybe it'll be up to my standard, maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get there. Grumbrindle has a grudge will travel. See, you say pimp my terror guys, but it's actually a dragon, sir. If I wanted to pimp my terror guys, I'd grab the other model over there. They're on the same base size, and actually they're technically from the same sprues, so you're not wrong on that part at least. If I had the patience, I'd probably do something someone else has done to their what's the word I'm looking for? I'd probably build a zombie dragon differently. Instead of using this head, I would use something else. I'd probably use the Terrorgeist head, but make it a zombie dragon, quote unquote. Like keep it in this pose, but do a zombie dragon instead, or something of that nature. There we go. Excuse me. Apologies. Go. I don't know if we could see that or not. Well, I can't tell the difference between zombie dragon and terror guys. They're both rotting abominations against life. Yeah, well, about that. One looks like a derp, one looks amazing. So. Go. We're looking pretty good thus far. Get a little more paint on these wings. Then we can move on to the next part. I don't know what, but the next part. Honestly, though, I would say that I like not zombie dragons. I like terror guys better, personally. I will say that. Like, not even just aesthetics, but just like in general, I like Terror Guides better. The problem is, they're only really good in Flesh Eater cards. They're good and they're like decent in Gravelords, but they're amazing. But they're amazing in fucking Flesh Eater cards. Because you know the ability to reroll hits, with their Snapping Jaw is kind of good, especially considering that their Snapping Jaw on hits of 6 are 6 mortal wounds, and they have 3 attacks on the Snapping Jaw. So if you roll 3 6s, it's just 18 mortal wounds. That pretty much kills anything. Not everything, but pretty much anything. Like, only really, like, the Gargants live through that kind of shenanigans. But that's because they kind of have to have a lot of wounds, or they're just screwed. They kind of have a very low model count. I'm also more of a Terror Guides person. Fair. Terror Guides over Zombie Dragon. You talking about tabletop or Total War or both? Both. I like zombie dragons because they're easier access, because you can get them as a mount for like the lords that you want to use, aka vampire lords and like Manfred. But like Terror Guides, I love Terror Guides. Terror Guides have always been like one of my favorites. I really enjoy Terror Guides. Too bad they're not better in Total War, but they're not awful either. Terror Guides are okay on the tabletop, but they're better. Like in Flesh Eater cards than tabletop. They're not bad to use in like necessarily like the Gravelords, but you're better off using them in Flesh Eater cards. That doesn't change. Alright, get a new paint of coat. This bling, because it's a little light on the paint. There we go. I will say that's the good thing about contrast paint. It's very easy to get areas just done quickly, because it flows so very naturally, quite easily. But it's supposed to do that because it's very liquidy. Like, if that makes sense. It's very thin. Like, compared to normal paint, like it's a very thin paint. So it's supposed to be pretty much pure, almost pure liquid, minus the pigments that are in it. And because of that, it makes it easy for it to just be placed over large surfaces in a relatively quick amount of time. Why contrast paints become very much favored by a lot of people. Not everyone. But contrast paints are nice to use, especially as a beginner, because they look good and they're very easy to use. So, like, if I was ever to recommend for a beginner what kind of paints to use, if they were to choose pretty much Citadel paints, I would say use contrast paints. Like, every single time I would suggest it. They're very beginner friendly, because you only really need like 2 brushes at most. One for spreading out across like large areas, so like a kind of a large shade brush, and then like a small layer brush, or a small like shade brush, something like that. It'd be really good, and then you're just good. If you just want to get basic colors onto a model. get into these areas I missed. The thing about contrast paints is they're very much better used with the shade brush, just because of the type of paint they are. Shade brushes work really well with the stuff that is contrast paint. Excuse me. Okay. Also, before I move on to doing that, let me get to the other set of wings first. Really do that. Okay, that there. Go. In case you're wondering, like, how have I not stabbed myself with the face yet? With that thing being like right there, I can actually, like, there's a physical feeling like right there in my mind telling me it's close. It's really close to my face. Hard to explain, but there's like that sense of like, you know, something's close by. Alright. We deal here. Looking good thus far. Yeah, after giving the red like I don't know. Blood Angel Red before never really like impressed me before, but now I'm kind of like, after using it a bit more, I'm like, okay, yeah, fair enough. It's coming out pretty decently. I just gotta be a bit more patient with the color. Because before it wasn't coming out like how I wanted. And now it's coming out how I want it. Maybe it's just because of something else. Why not wear some safety goggles or something like that so you don't stab your down an eyeball up? Well, I don't exactly have goggles like that. I do have my glasses, but I shouldn't wear my glasses for this kind of like small detail stuff. Eye doctor would have had a fit if he knew I was doing them. Wear my distance glasses for the like this kind of up close stuff. There. There's a little bit over here, so it's not just completely congealing in one place. Wait, congealing, right? Congealing is essentially like piling up in one place or something like that. Congealment? Congealing? This is why I don't use big words. I don't remember the meaning. Or not smart. Not when it comes to that stuff. So just a heads up in case it does happen, but if this stream ends all of a sudden, it is storming a slight bit outside, so just a heads up. In case I do disappear for some odd reason. Trying to get where it's positioned so I can actually let you guys watch what I'm doing. Go. Paint right there. keep us going. I'll have to add another layer. Yeah, add another layer. I can't leave it looking like this. This is not quite where I would want it to be. Would have been funny if the storm took out the stream as you were saying the storm took out the stream. Don't jinx it like that, okay? We also had a storm here recently. Makes you feel appreciated for having a place to live in. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've been out in the field in the middle of a storm before. It's not fun. Go. Sorry, I was lost in thought for a moment there. Back to my basic training days. Not a great time all around, but I mean it was basic training, so it wasn't supposed to be a good time. Don't get me wrong on that. Me a little bit of paint down there in the bottom right here. Yes, I know it's touching my head. I know. I'm doing it kind of on purpose. Oh, basic training, all the memories. None good, unfortunate. None good. Well, okay, correction. That's not true. I had a few good memories there. But not a lot of them were good. But they're not, like I said, basic training is not supposed to be good. You put yourself through the small-ish hell that is basic training. I do want to say that there was like one particular drill sergeant that I will always remember. It was Drill Sergeant, I believe his name was Stuck. And it was like, yeah, I know, that's a weird last name. But at the same time, it's like, it was my drill sergeant. You don't make fucking of the drill sergeant. But seriously, he was an infantry. He was an infantry drill sergeant. So he was one of those guys that definitely was impressed by the shooting kind of thing. Like when we went to the range and stuff like that, he always was looking for the people that were doing well with the shooting and stuff like that. And I wasn't exactly an excellent shot when it came to accuracy, but there was one thing that the drill sergeant did like that I could do, and I did it relatively well. Is I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't very like, I wasn't the most accurate. I was accurate enough to get at least passing scores, but I wasn't the most accurate. Like, I didn't get the high accuracy ratings. But what I did get is I did get good groupings, which was essentially I could keep my shots all in the same general area relatively easily, which made it a lot better for like just cleaning up my shots and stuff like that. Like adjusting my accuracy on my iron sights and stuff like that. I think I should disband my starting miners and gyrocopters and replace them with Gravelords. I mean, you could. The miners could be useful just to be kind of like a bombing unit for when a unit charges in, but I don't know. I leave that choice up to you because I think I do what I think I do, but I don't remember if I do it every single time. But yeah. Most of my memories were mostly bad with a few good memories. Yeah, mine were mostly bad because my big problem is like back in, especially in basic, was I was the stinky one. But the problem was that it wasn't so much me, as more along the lines of like every time I tried to go, because like there was a time limit on to be able to use our washers and dryers and stuff like that. I wasn't able to go down there because by the time I did get down, by the time I get down there, there was always like everyone took up all the washer and dryers, and by the time they're all done, it's time for the females to have used the washer and dryers too. So, and we can't be down there at the same time as the females. So because of that, I had a hard time getting my clothes in the washer, unfortunately. Wasn't exactly something I was proud of. I didn't exactly wearing dirty clothes, you know. But it was hard. It was hard to get down there, and because everyone literally like bum rushed it as soon as the chance came up. And where I was positioned in the barracks, it was not the easiest to get access to. Now, granted, no, I won't say that I didn't try to wash my clothes. I did try to at least wash them. Yes. I couldn't get to a washer or dryer very easily. So that was one of the things that people just like that got me in trouble often. People like would push over my boots and stuff like that off the top of my lockers and shit like that. But one of the very few good memories that I did have is, like I said, I had the ability to group my shots really well. And I was sort of proud of that because my drill sergeant, and not that I didn't like my other drill sergeants, but drill sergeant Stuck always was the one that kind of like, he was the one that stood out in my mind every single time. I don't know why. He just did. Maybe it was because my brother was also going infantry. Maybe it was that. I don't know. But he always stood out to me, and I always liked him. He was a good drill sergeant. Like, all my drill sergeants were good, but the only one I actually remember is drill sergeant Stuck, so. Not that I didn't like my other drill sergeants, like I said, it was the one I remembered. What's going on, Emma? How are you doing? What's going on, Must Have? How you guys doing today? Yo. Okay, we need to clean that up a little. I missed the spot right. Yeah, the outside of the wings are a lot easier to paint, close to the edge comparatively. Kind of cool army. Kind of cool having army training, even if it was hard. Oh yeah, definitely. I passed. I did manage to get into the military. I actually did get stationed and stuff like that. It was rough, but it was worth it. It was a good time. It was a good job. It was a good job. It paid for my bills. Like, I pretty much had no bills during the time I was in the military, which felt amazing. Like, I can't even describe like how amazing it feels not to have actually paid bills. The only bill I had to pay was my phone bill. But while I was but like, the thing is actually I didn't even have to pay a phone bill actually, because of how I was when I was in the military. When I was in the military, I got my phone. Because back then I had Verizon, and Verizon has contracts. So I had a contract with Verizon, so I had to suspend my contract while I was in basic training, so I didn't have to pay that phone bill because I couldn't exactly use my phone anyways. I think I was allowed to have my phone in AIT. I don't remember. I think I was. But anyways, even if I wasn't, it doesn't matter. Because I think I had it suspended there in that time too. I got it reactivated slightly before I went to my new duty station, which was in Europe, actually, Germany specifically. And while I was in Germany, I got my phone deactivated again or suspended again because I was in Germany and Verizon didn't have exactly service over there. Or at the very least, if they did, during the time frame when I was there, they didn't. So there was that. And there was Skype and stuff like that to use for international calls and stuff like that. So there was that. So when I was stationed in Germany, the only because I didn't get a phone through the local area, I just used a prepaid phone because I didn't care enough about phones back then, and just had a prepaid phone for my phone, so I didn't have an actual phone bill. The only bill I actually had to pay, other than food, because they automatically took that out of my my paycheck, was the internet. That was it, and that was like at best $100 a month. But that was split between me and my roommate. So I wasn't paying for the internet by myself. My worst memory from the army was the moment I was accepted into sniper school, and the lieutenant said to me later that I was not accepted. Oh boy, that's a fun time. I kind of wish they had that the game Vlad the faction gave give all armies Vanguard deployment fees for starting out Lord. Yeah, that would have been strong, but oh well. Do they gift you a gun when you leave the military? No, they do not. They gifted me a flag. I think I have somewhere still. If it's somewhere, it's probably put up in storage. Probably up in my closet. If I have my flag anywhere. I just didn't have anywhere really to display it. Not properly, at least. Like, I could put it up there, but I don't know. I always felt weird about putting stuff up that high. Like especially something like that. They shut you down hard. Yeah. Yeah, they did. And I know you're talking to Sammy about that. Okay. A little bit more paint on these things, at least on the big ones, because the big ones for some reason is harder to get a good coat. Later, it turned out to be fine because I heard that the sniper course sucked, and in my diploma it says I passed the sniper course. Nah. Okay, Nick, you're trying way too hard to pun now. Nick, you are trying way too hard, my friend. Yeah. AIT wasn't a very memorable thing for me, unfortunately. Basic was kind of memorable. AIT, there was only one time that was like memorable, and it was bad memory. Because, one sec. Excuse me. Ugh, I needed that. Anyways, for AIT, like the one reason why the only memory I have of AIT that I can actually remember was back when I actually got sick, of all things. Actually, I got sick, and I just started feeling the symptoms by a certain point when I woke up in the morning. And when I went to try to go to sick bay, the sergeants were like, "Well, why didn't you sign up last night?" I was like, I didn't say it, but I was like, because I wasn't feeling sick last night. That's the only problem I have with a sick bay, is like, you have to sign up for going to sick bay the night before. It's like, really? AIT is an advanced intermediate training, I think it was, something like that. It's essentially where you go to learn your job in the military. Okay, so I actually just got a message right quick, guys, saying that I am good to go to do something that I wanted to do today anyways. So if you guys will bear with me, we are going to do some tabletop sim. Actually, we are going to play some AoS. You have to schedule this ahead of time in this. Yeah, because, well, the main reason why they did it is because people will just, like, every day then probably be like, take advantage of, like, oh, I'm sick, and then last minute will put in that they have to do it. So it's a stupid system, but at the same time, it's a system that makes sense, unfortunately. Armies have got a lot of backwards stupid shit, but at the same time, like, what can I do? Until they have a system that do something different, yeah. Alright, but anyways, so I do have a message, like I said. They say I'm good to go to play some AoS. So let's go ahead and do that, actually. I'm going to get us changed around here in a bit. 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and stop the music as well, guys. Alright. Now that we got that, I'm going to go ahead and start moving this around. Because if I switch over to my normal thing, I have to end the stream, and I don't want to end the stream. Tabletop sim. Down on here. I have to go to Steam then. Steam. Library. Tabletop play. And put up. Nope, not the image. Display capture. There we go. Yo.
Hey man, you hear me just fine?
Yes, I do. All right. Hold on. I just. Where's my? There it is. Let me make this a little bigger. Time to adjust to the title to AoS Child Tabletop Sim. Something like that. Let me see. Title.
Just trying to put the list together real quick.
Yeah, I need to do the same as well. What are you playing today? Tzeentch, right?
Tzeentch, yeah.
Tzeentch, I think it's spelled that way.
If it looks wrong, it's probably right.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my list up as well. So yeah, I know you guys were most like some of you guys were here for the chill hobby, but honestly, this was actually a part of the initial plan. So like this was actually the initial plan for today's stream, but alright, so I'm gonna probably play a very similar list to what I did before last time. Which, for those that do not know, because to be fair, you won't actually know because the video's not up yet. But after working on it 18 hours straight, I'm taking a small break. Anyway, so we're playing a death. So we're going to Soulblight Gravelords. Soulblight Gravelords. I think I'm just gonna still go with Legion of Blood. I think the general idea is still gonna be the exact same. I'm just gonna adjust my list a little bit. We're going to play a White King on Steed. Let me zoom in a little bit for the stream so they can see what I'm doing. And then we're going to play with... I think we're still going to do 2 Necromancers. And I like the Overwhelming Dread, Fading Vigor combo. But the White King is going to be the Lord, or the General, making Black Knights have that. He is going to have... I think we're just going to give him premeditated violence still, just make it easy. Graveguard. There we go. Graveguard. I'm going to give them 2 reinforcement points with the White Blades and Crypt Shields. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try them with the 2-handed weapons. I'm going to try them with the White Blade, the Great White Blades. And then we're going to have 2 20-man squads of Skellies, which is going to use up the rest of my reinforcement points, because I have 4 reinforcement points to work with. Okay, what are we at point-wise? Okay. Who you bring? I have... Okay, so last time I also brought a corpse cart. That worked out pretty well, actually. Let's see. So I have 225 points left? Yeah, 225 roughly. Alright, so that means I can add something else. How many points are the Black Knights again?
195?
No, that's Blood Knights. I'm saying Black Knights. I'm talking like possibly for something like a cheap. Because you're playing Tzeentch, I fear flamers. So
no flamers.
Well, okay. With playing Tzeentch, I always assume the opponent's gonna have flamers.
Yeah. No, they in 3.0 they got priced out the wazoo. Hey, hold on, let me get the book real quick. I got all the points updated.
Okay. I'm gonna just use War Scroll Builder for the sense of ease. you do not mind. If he hears me, that is. Wait, what bots? Alright, catch you later, Sammy.
Okay.
Oh, she's having bot spam. Ah. They swapped to Russian bots. Alright, do you care if I use the points for War Scroll mode, or do you want me to use actual points? Actually, does it really matter? Because the only thing that changed... Yeah, because nothing really changed for Soul Blight. So it's just easy for me.
Yeah. The,
What do I do?
Black Knights are 120 for 5.
Yeah. Let me see what Blood Knights are. Like, point-wise for, like... excuse me. In a sense, well, it's more like I'm trying to see, like, where does it put me point-wise when I have everything on...
For your total.
Yeah.
I get you.
Please. That would put me into that. Or... No, I wouldn't mind using Blood Knights because they give me more effect for the Legion of Knights. Or not Legion of Knight, Legion of Blood, because it just says Vampire Unit. Oh wait, that's what I was forgetting. I was forgetting the Vampire Lord. That's what I was forgetting. I was wondering what the hell I was forgot. Vampire Lord, Vampire Lord. It put me over, wouldn't it? Yep, it put me over by 10 points. What do I do? 10 points. Well, let's see. If I take away that, that would put me 70 points below. Where would that put me exactly? Alright, so where would Black Knights put me? Just a little too much. I had 65 points left. So if I wanted to add another corpse card... Too little. Okay, so... I'm playing against Tzeentch. I think I'm better off not having those then. But Blood Knights, because that way you can't deal with them as easily. There won't be a battle line, but that's fine. I have 130 points left over. Yeah, screw it. I'll add another White King. This way I get to possibly try out Prince Vordai with command ability. Alright, that I believe is my list. I'll need to change it a little bit. But otherwise, it's looking pretty good. So the only thing I'm doing different from last time is I'm bringing instead of bringing a Vampire Lord, I'm bringing another White King on Skeletal Steed. The Graveguard are going to be two-handed weapons. And I'm going to be bringing some Blood Knights instead of some Direwolves this time.
Sounds good.
Alright, and that'll put me into an exact 2,000 points, so if you have less than I do, you have the Triumph.
I think I'm 1990.
Okay, so you have a Triumph then.
Yeah. I'm trying to...
Never trust Tzeentch. He's bringing flamers. There's a good chance he's lying. I mean, he is playing.
I promise I am not bringing flamers.
Yeah, because apparently they got buffed or nerfed all hell because of points.
Yeah.
Alright. So I think this is a new Soulbright Gravelords. I'll go to this. Like, I mean, it includes like Blood Knights. Those Blood Knights? Blood Knights. Yeah, those are definitely Blood Knights. Because those are bigger bases than these guys, which is the Black Knights. Yeah, okay. Alright. I already have a corpse card in the list, so that's good. That's good. Already have necromancers. That's good. That's good. That's good. I hired for everything else. I just need to adjust my list a little bit. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but apparently I did a thing.
How do you save them again? To the I can't remember how I'm supposed to save it.
I'm actually about to do that right now.
Yeah.
Alright, saved objects. On the next page?
Might have to look up that video again real quick.
Well, I'm actually doing it right now on stream, so.
Oh, let me pull it.
Okay, so I have that done. That can get out of the way because I have those already. Wait, where's my... Do I have that to make sure that's correct base size? There it is. Gotta make sure the base size is correct. Oh boy. Where are they? Why can't I move them? This is what happens when you accidentally lock something. And it's a large group of stuff. Out of here. Actual pieces of shit. I'm sorry, Skelly Boys. I shouldn't say that. I don't mean to hate. I'm just very impatient. Really? Really? Whatever. I'll live with it. Okay, now let's make sure that the White King is actually the correct base size. This one. 60, 75 mil. Yeah, that is correct. Just wanted to make sure that it was the correct size, that's all. Okay, now to get another copy of him, Control C. There we go. Vampire Lord is actually not a part of this list. That's that. The Dire Wolves are not a part of this list. So move those over.
Got download Slaves to Darkness. Forgot it. Some of it's in there.
By the way, did I hear right that something about like you can't bring Slaves of Darkness anymore in like Nurgle or whatever?
Yeah, so apparently the coalition rules, which we don't actually know everything about it, but apparently with the coalition rules, you can't ally in slaves to other factions, and they get the even though because normally you would give them the mark
Well, yeah.
of the faction they're going in, but now they don't benefit from that anymore. Like they'll still get the mark and they'll still get that relative buff, but they can't be battle line anymore. So like if you bring in I don't know what is it, Chaos Warriors
Yeah.
or Marauders, they don't benefit from being battle line anymore. So a lot of their use is just gone.
Yeah, that honestly that was a big problem around here. So like that needed
Yeah.
to go. Honestly,
So it's interesting because
a lot of people played Chaos with Slaves of Darkness stuff in it.
right, yeah. Well, and
Like
that's I
actually
mean,
everyone that did played it with a lot of Slaves of Darkness stuff.
right, yeah. That was the thing. You didn't really uh, bring in, or you didn't really run a pure Slanesh list or pure Tzeentch list or whatever. You would bring in a bunch of slaves because they were probably better in that faction than most of the stuff in that
Like
faction. So now, when they jacked up the price for those two, like Slanesh and Tzeentch got hit really hard for their points, they can't really ally in anything to make up for the difference. So
yeah, but honestly, like every fucking list that played like Chaos at all brought Slaves of Darkness with their stuff. And it was like majority just Slaves of Darkness. It might as well have been a Slaves of Darkness list with a ally into like Nurgle or something like
yeah,
that. The only
which
reason they said it wasn't because they wanted the Legion's abilities.
yeah, and I for one prefer it this way. Because I do have Slanesh and I do have play Tzeentch, and I find that like the whole allying in thing it was just slaves with different flavor. Most of the stuff in that your own faction you weren't running unless it was just like flamers. You were running flamers in Change Host, and that was your only pure Tzeentch list. Everything else you were just running a bunch of
Well, of course, because Tzeentch was
Baron
fucking
Guard or
amazing.
something.
Or Tzeentch
Yeah.
Flamers were fucking amazing.
So unless they were just completely busted, you were probably running slaves for the most part.
You could press L while hovering over an item to unlock or lock them. Ah, I did not know that. Thank you. Apparently that's a thing.
Grab that.
Okay, so I have now made my list. All I have to do is once I got my list, I just right click on them with everything that I want in my list highlighted, and then hit the save object button, and then I just name my list.
Okay. See here. I'll make sure I got everything.
Do we have the new missions yet? Like, or
We do. I do, but I don't think it's. Well, yeah, I think we can do it.
I'm certain there's an
I just
easy.
have to figure it. Go ahead.
I'm certain there's an easy one amongst them.
Yeah, most of them are easy. Most of them are. They're basically similar to the Battle for the Pass. It's just they're all worth one objective or 1 point, and then you're going for the battle tactics and stuff. The
Yeah,
actual objectives matter almost nothing in this
comparatively.
in 3.0. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so I got that. Oh, I forgot I need the generic endless spells.
Actually, while you're doing that, I'm going to go to
Mm.
Steam right quick. Let's go to Steam right quick. Get a map or two. Let's see. Uh,
Yeah, the tournament tomorrow is going to be kind of ridiculous. There's like 3 Archaon lists. Oh, let me pull it up. It's like crazy how many just monster heavy lists they're bringing. 3 Archaons, 1 Marathi, um, 2 Maw Crushers,
Oh boy, of course.
Neferata, Vampire Lord on Zombie Dragon, regular Zombie Dragon, and 4 Mega Gargants in one list, and then Elariel and a bunch of trees, like Tree Lords and stuff, and Durthu.
Jeez. Glad I'm not going.
Everyone's bringing out the big guns.
Yep. I really don't want to deal with like another double Maw Crusher list. Especially now that 3.0 is a thing. I don't want it. I hate double Maw Crusher.
Yeah, it's a little rough, but it's a
A
lot
little.
easier to deal with now.
A
Like I
little
actually
easier.
fought it. Yeah, there's ways. I mean, they are beatable. It's just, I mean, that's the thing too. Is like right now, like I think Soulblight actually does really well into them because you just throw a bunch of trash at them. Go
Then the
ahead,
double
kill
Maw
all your
Crushers just get
skeletons.
stronger for every wound they do.
Well, if they kill the entire thing that a block, they only get one, and then you probably do some mortals to it. But then your vampire lord on zombie dragon probably just one shots one. So I think the trade off is as long as he doesn't get into the stuff that matters, you'll be fine.
Which is impossible to do.
Um, yeah, I mean you can I mean you screened pretty well.
Apparently
It's
not
just
good enough.
yeah. Well, I mean, person we're talking about always rolls 12s on his charges, so that's that's a little different.
I swear I sometimes look at it and looking at it and I'm like, you seriously like sound like you're making this shit up. Like
Oh,
I'm not trying to hate on it, but I'm just like it really sounds like it's made the fuck up. Because it's like it's such bullshit that it might as well be made up.
with all the oh yeah, I get to move in the hero phase and the movement
Move in
phase.
the hero phase, run in the hero phase still, plus then also move in the movement phase, plus then also move again in the movement phase, and then I actually get the fucking charge. I'm already 3 inches away, by the way.
Yep.
Like what the
And
actual
then I
fuck?
fly long bomb it on a 12-inch charge, and now I'm in your back row. Yeah, it's really scary. Like I almost lost to him when I was playing when I went 3-0 with
I
Nighthawk.
have
I
never
almost
won with
lost to
him.
him turn
Never,
one.
never won against him. I've never.
It's a one-trick pony. Once you, I think the big thing is like if you have a way. I think the easiest way to stop it, which I understand not every army can do it. If you just deep strike your important stuff, he can't do anything because that trick only works on turn one.
Yeah, but if you have nothing on the board, you can't deep strike anything anyways because you got
Yeah.
tabled.
Well, no, I mean if you start the game with like your important stuff deep struck, like in reserve, that's the easiest way to get around
I know, but I'm saying
it.
if he gets everything off your table before you can deep strike it in, it doesn't matter.
In what way? I mean, if you start the game with that, like you mean if he kills all the stuff you have on the board still?
Yeah,
Well, I mean because that's what he did. He killed all my stuff that I had on the board. It was like 1,200 points worth of stuff, and then the rest of my army came down and then killed his 2 Maw Crushers. He killed 1,200 points. I killed a
what did you
thousand
use to
points.
kill them? Grimgrass Reapers or something?
Hex race, 5 hex race, one shot, one of them.
That doesn't sound like Hex Race.
You were so I was running at the time. It was 2.0.
Oh
So I had
yeah,
5 hex race. They moved over him,
did
and
mortal
because they can
wounds.
move over, they did mortals. They were 3 inches away. I charged, got a 10 plus, so they fight immediately in the charge phase.
So essentially, you
And
got lucky.
uh, yeah, I mean, I would have done because we calculated the total damage, and I did 8 mortals in each time I fought, so I would have half bracketed it. So I think
Yeesh.
that I went to he would have killed my stuff, but it would have been like a half bracket Maw Crusher. And so it's just I rolled the 10 plus, and with the 5 hex race, I was running the sub faction and battalion, so they get +2 attacks total. So they were at like some ridiculous number of attacks and sixes to hit do mortals. So I just one shot the Maw Crusher, and then the other one was stuck in combat with chain rafts or something like that.
And of course, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah. So, well, it's still really good. And that list, I only had it for a week, and I was able to go 3-0 against Double Maw Crusher, Lumineth, and Daughters of Cain.
Sometimes I wonder if GW actually playtests their rules before they print them.
Fuck no. I can tell you right now, they don't.
I don't think anyone can say that they do.
They get other people to do it for them, like actually, like people. They say like people like us, but the problem is that they've done meta watches and stuff like that, where they showcase like, oh, this is really strong, and this is what I build, and the lists are illegal. You can't run them because there's something that they're running or there's something they're doing that you can't have in the list.
Every single
So
time?
no, not every time, but like there's been a few times where it's obviously something that you can't do. It's like, oh, I'm running this thing in Tzeentch or whatever, and it's like, but that unit is you're giving them a command trait and an artifact when they can't do that. Like say you
Because they're a
allied in
named
a
character.
Carcadrack or something like that. Well, no, it's usually like it's not that obvious. Usually it's like, oh, I allied in a Carcadrack. Well, you can't do that. And or something similar along that lines where it's like this ally is getting this buff that can't happen.
By the way,
And it's so
if you
obvious.
don't mind doing the map.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just finishing
No, you're good. Just making sure we're both on the same page on that.
uh-huh. Uh
Make sure that I
okay.
have that good.
So you want me to do the host? Is that
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, just toss me the password in Discord.
Mhm.
Where's the... Did I saved it, right? Wait, there it is. Making sure I saved the list. Alright.
All right, I got it up.
Okay. And I assume it's the same as before?
Yeah.
Failed to connect password. Oh, because I didn't. Okay, I see what it did. So I probably didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't do that.
Oh.
There we go. I'm choosing red like last time. Make it easy.
Are you able to see anything?
Not a damn thing. Wait, there we go.
There we go. Oh, let me move my stuff to the other side.
Either way. Okay. What the? I do want to say I see the table, but I don't see any frame pieces.
Oh, I haven't picked one yet.
Oh.
You have to select it. So, let's see.
All right.
Do you want to do the graveyard, ruins, ancients, stormhouse,
Let's,
azurite room?
how many of them are there?
Oh God. 15. It's over here on
Okay, do
the.
1 through 6.
Yeah.
Whatever the number 6 option is.
Sure. Let's.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and load my army in while you're doing that. Oh, I need permission first.
Okay. Uh, got.
And there it is. That's me.
Oh, loading.
Ugh, I was much worse earlier. Before I started stream.
Oh man.
Ugh. I took some more allergy medicine that helped, it seems. So, the fact I'm not sneezing up a storm right now is better. Oh my god.
Well,
That happened.
I may have to reset it. It looks like it.
I mean, if you have to reset it, you have to reset it. Not a big deal.
Yeah. Let me reset it.
Thank you, Nick.
Oof.
Try reading Yu-Gi-Oh! Damage Step Rules. Complete mystery.
Oh man, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah. But the deck, I played Duel Links, so I kind of played Yu-Gi-Oh! But
I got it set up. Same way as.
okay. But I will say, like, the thing is like, the deck I play, like, I've played it so many times that I'm just like, it's no mystery to me anymore. Just on, like, when things can happen and stuff like that.
Oh, that one's not.
Because I play Aroma Mages, which, in case you don't know, Aroma Mages is a plant type deck that's all about gaining life point effects to activate effects.
Yeah. No, I did Mayakashi.
Oh, Mayakashi's? I actually have a Mayakashi deck.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do people not play this? It's like, oh, because there probably are better options that are whatever. I'm like,
It's good in Duel Links, but it's terrible in actual gameplay.
yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah.
I play the Mayakashi deck, and I'm just like, I could synchro literally whatever level I want.
Yeah.
As long as it's an odd number.
Yeah, I do a combination between Mayakashi and Shiranui.
No, that makes sense. Shiranois are really good.
Yeah. Because they both work off the graveyard. It's just odd and even numbers.
Yeah, essentially. I actually use Shiranois right now with kind of in general zombie lists where I'm using glow up blooms and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I need permission again, by the way.
Oh, yep. You got it.
Sweet.
And can you see the terrain just fine?
I see it now.
Okay.
Unlike last time where I can't even see the goddamn trees. Like I can actually see a tree now. Plant synchro for the win? Oh, I'm all about the plant synchros. The problem is I just can never get it built the way I want it to be. Like, to be consistent as I would like it to be, I should say. But I've played so much with Aroma Mages that I'm like, I always kind of know like exactly what I need to do for each situation. It's kind of nice. Are you really bringing Chaos Spawn against me?
No, but if Kairos kills any of your models, he summon. Like basically, I replace one of them with a Chaos Spawn.
You know what I have to say about your Chaos Spawn?
There's a second one there, so
I know.
that's fine.
He's out of here
what we
too.
have against it. I have yet to ever play against a single Chaos Spawn.
The people that are regulars on my channel understand my hatred for Chaos Spawn.
Oh yeah.
Vermintide. Enough said.
Oh. You get the infinite grab.
It's not even just that. It's like, ugh. I just hate dealing with them in general because I play Barden, and I play the Iron Drake or Iron Breaker, whichever. Iron Dude. Point of the matter. Point of the matter is I play him, and yeah, dealing with those guys suck.
Only Yu-Gi-Oh! I played is Legacy of Duelist for Xbox and Dungeon Dice Monsters on the Game Boy. Fair enough. I don't play like super competitively on Duel Links because there is ranked play, but I'll play on ranked, but I won't like care to try to get to the top. I'll just play every now and then in the rank. Mostly play against NPCs, just test out ideas and stuff like that, see if they'll work the way I think they work. And the deck I've been testing out a lot lately is well, Infernities is one of them, but the other one is a pretty much in general zombie list with Shiranui in there. So I do a mixture of like some Shiranui with like Glow of Bloom and what was the other card? The six tail. I think it was like the 9-tailed dragon or whatever, or not dragon, the fox, the 2200 that can summon itself, but by special summoning, eating by Psychic 2.
Really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that as a 2-of in the deck because of Glow Up Bloom. And then I use I forget what it's called off the Shin something. That if you can banish 2 zombies to draw a card, or you could bring a banished zombie back to your deck, to the top of your deck, as a once per turn effect. I use the combination of those just because the one I mentioned can draw me cards, so there's that. Well, the 9-tailed fox is a level 6 or level 5 or higher of a zombie that I can get from Glow Up Bloom. That if I have Zombie World on the board, I can special summon it. Or if I could get into the grave, if I could synchro for 7, I can go on to Red Eye Zombie Dragon. As long as I have Zombie World on the field, I can, if I destroy a zombie type monster, I can special a zombie monster from either grave to the board. Which the typical target is my 6-tail. Or not 6-tail. 9-tailed fox.
Right.
Like, it's not very consistent because I'm still missing cards, but like the general idea is there. But my favorite deck has to be my Aroma Mages. Like, Aroma Mages are just so good. You get out of here with all these lore changes, okay? You don't need 4.
You'd be surprised.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out.
You never know, man. You never know.
I don't want to.
Summoners,
I don't want to know.
It's all about summoning the chicken.
I know it is, okay? But I don't want to know.
I started with 1. Just Kairos.
You know, Kairos is bad enough.
Yep. So I'll just, while you're setting that up, I'll kind of go over generic setup for mine.
I'm pretty much set up. I just need to know what our deployment's like.
Oh, yeah. We can, let's see.
Alright, let's see who's going first, at the very least. Or doing the deciding of sides.
Yep.
I rolled a 6.
6 as well.
Okay.
Another 6.
Another 6.
All right.
Are these dice loaded? Nope. Oh, they're not. There's a 4.
Okay, you got it.
Okay, cool. I choose whenever we actually find out what sides are which for whatever mission we're doing.
Let me see the battle plan. If we can just, maybe I can make some.
I like the Tremors in Yu-Gi-Oh! Both artwork and mechanic wise, even if they're not the best. They actually are really bad, from what I understand. Unfortunate, because I can understand the appeal to like them, but unfortunately, they're just, yeah, they're bleh.
Really easy one.
I can't think of another deck off the top of my head right now that I would like to build. Excuse me. Other than like finishing up my Infinity deck, because I'm missing the Infernity Archfiend, or whatever his name is, 1800, and I'm missing Necromancer.
Gotcha. Okay, so if we're gonna do the new battle plan or the new map, this part right here, this 12 inches you see on the side, like this whole area right here, we don't use that, so that's not there.
Okay, so this is 72 inches across then.
And then going up, the back of the board will be 2 inches.
So we cut off 2 inches?
2 inches up on each side, yeah, 2 inches up on each side, and then 12 inches right here is completely removed.
I wish there was a way to cut it off, but I get you. This
whole area is not
there.
Maybe
that's one way to do it. Oh god. Damn. Big dot.
And then it's just 2 inches up for that. And then I guess we'll just do. This one sounds pretty good. It's called Power Struggle. It's 5. Yeah, it's 5 objectives.
5 objectives. So 2 on the sides, 1 in the middle.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 2 in each person's territory, and then 1.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's Let me see if I can. Can I clear the current one?
Is there a way to make this smaller? There's not. It's not that way. Nope.
Okay. So these ones would be 15. 15.
Alright, so you're moving the objective markers then?
Yep.
Okay. So how far in?
So it's 15 in, and then 12 up. 11. Right.
Not good enough.
Yeah, it's not perfect. They don't actually even have the correct measurements.
Really?
It's just like, well, it just shows where they're supposed to go, but the problem is, no one has the new,
Thing yet.
Maps. all the maps are currently obsolete.
Well, yeah. But you can only do so much about that.
Yeah. And then 12 is.
That was right. That's too far. Okay. So the table edge is right here. Yeah, that's good enough.
Well, it's like yeah. You negate the first 2 inches on.
Oh wait, so then that's like 10 inches then.
Yeah.
So this is like right here. Then the 12 inches is like actually right here.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Good
Next
enough.
time I'll have to set this up before we do this.
Yeah, because this is 14 inches, which is like right here.
Okay.
Then 15 inches is like right a little bit over this way, actually.
Oop, that one's gone.
Right here. I moved one of them because they were a little too far over. Just so you guys are aware, we normally wouldn't have to do this. It's just 3.0, like, just coming out. Yeah. We wouldn't have to normally do all this extra work, but we're trying something with this, so. There's 2 inches right here.
It's gonna look really close. to each other, but that's how most of the new battle plans are. Is they're very much more like slam into each other turn one kind of thing. Yeah, that's fine.
Probably needs to go like 1 inch over then, technically back that way. If it's supposed to be even.
Really?
Let's see. A little more this way, like right here. That way it's about even in the middle.
Okay.
This is like 24 right here. Probably about there. So yeah, that should be fine. What is it? I need to close my door.
Okay. Then the terrain.
Did we destroy the terrain by accidentally drawing over it like that?
What, the terrain on the side?
No, we
Yeah,
didn't.
no, you can just move it.
I'm gonna put it like on the edge so it's like
Yeah, that's cool.
kind of like deterrent.
Okie dokie then.
Okie dokie.
So, the way that these work in this one.
Your father smells like elderberries. What? It's an elderberry. So. According to the thing. It's an elderberry.
It is 1 victory point if you have controlled at least 1 objective for 2 of your turns consecutively. You score 1 victory point if you have controlled 2 or more objectives for 2 of your turns consecutively. Wait, is that the same thing?
We can move this.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you get a victory point if you have controlled at least 1 for 2 turns. You could get a victory point if you controlled at least 2 for 2 turns. You score another 1 if your opponent if you have control more than your opponent, and then you get 2 for each battle tactic.
Long story short, the more turns you hold it, the better.
Yep.
Apparently that's
And
not
then,
locking.
yeah.
There
It's
it
not
goes.
locking?
Oh, nothing. I got it.
So as far as did you want to go over your list first?
So essentially just was there anything else about the mission that we need to know other than just
Nope, that's it. It's just normal capture.
Oh, okay.
6 inches, yeah.
Okay, so let me go ahead and change this right quick.
Oh, as far as the deployment goes, it's just this. You see this purple line right here?
1 second.
Then, okay.
Hey, you, White King. White King, but not the jump. And these are already there. I don't know if I have. I'll have to do it. I'll do it later. Okay, so deployment is what?
See these purple lines where the objectives line up with?
This one?
Yeah, where the objectives kind of crossing over.
Yeah.
This is one territory, and then this is the other territory.
I just have to cut off 2 inches on my side.
Right. Yeah, as far as deploying back, but yeah. Which is fine. Like so like this line right here, I could
Yeah.
this line is like your territory.
Cool.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Alright, I'll go ahead and start us off for our list introduction parts. So, as you guys may know, I am playing Soul White Gravelords. So the video you guys are going to see eventually is going to be different to this, but it's going to be essentially the general same. I am bringing still a White King as my general, and I'm bringing, it says Vampire Lord on Zombie Dragon, but it's going to be Prince Wardeye. I'm bringing a second White King though, as compared to the last time where I brought a Vampire Lord. And then I'm bringing 2 Necromancers still as before. Both one with Fading Vigor, one with the Overwhelming Dread. Overwhelming Dread gives -1 to hits and I believe leadership, while Fading Vigor gives -1 to attack. To attack characteristic. The general, my White King, will have the artifact of power, which will be the Soulblight Garments, which gives him +1 to his save. So White Kings normally have a 3-up save. He'll have a 2-up save. That. I will have a 5-man squad of Blood Knights. A Corpse Cart. This will be the Balefire Brazier. So any enemies within 9 inches of it will have -1 to wound. I have 2 squads of Dreadhorde Skeletons. And I also have 1 30-man squad of Graveguard. Relatively simple list. And in general, probably going to put the skeletons into the grave so that way they can deep strike in and try to hold my opponent back or mess with my opponent, something of that nature. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I just in general know that I just want to mess around with their ability to do stuff. So the general idea at the moment is to just kind of get into the lines fast and while take objectives for myself. And that is actually exactly 2,000 points on the dot for the Gravelords. And for your list, we got Tzeentch.
So, yep, Tzeentch, and then I have Kairos Fateweaver. He's the named Lord of Change. He has so I'm running the extra enhancement so that every wizard that I have can take an extra spell, equip an extra spell lore.
Can all of them cast more than 1 spell?
Yeah, everyone can cast more than 1 spell except for Blue Scribes. It's just they can equip an additional spell.
But the Blue Scribes help it to where they make it easier for you to cast or whatever, something like that, right?
Yeah, so the Blue Scribes have a 2-up. I roll a dice on a 2-up. The spell just goes through and can't be unbound. And if it
from just him or everyone?
No, just him. He can choose to cast 1 spell and and do that. Now if he can cast other spells, he can do that. But that's a once per turn effect that he can do. Mm-hmm. And his War Scroll spell is any wizard within 18 inches, friendly wizard, can reroll casting.
Okay, so they don't get plus the casting, they get re-rolling casting.
Correct, yeah. So Kairos Fateweaver, his abilities, he can pick an endless spell within 18 each hero phase and it automatically dispels.
Cool.
He can, once per game, he can pick a dice roll on the board and change it. Now, there are restrictions, but pretty much any dice for damage determination, hits, wounds, charges, saves, anything like that, I can once per game change that a dice roll for that.
But you can only do it either on my side or your side, not both.
Yeah. No, it's just a once. Yeah, 1 dice once per game.
What do these do?
So the spell portals, you set them up wholly within 18 of the caster. Any wizard within 1 inch of it can cast through the spell portal. And it acts as say this one's here with Kairos and he casts a spell through it. It actually, you measure it from the other one.
So wholly 18 inches of this one, kind of thing.
Yeah, so he can effectively take his 18-inch spell that he has and make it 36-inch range.
Pretty gross.
And the unbind would still be 36 essentially. So if you're outside of 30, you can't unbind it because you're unbinding it from here. The spell is just being measured from here.
Okay. And then they also made this weaker, if I remember right.
Yeah, but it actually works better in Tzeentch because it adds any wizard within 6 inches can cast an additional spell.
Any wizard.
All wizards. All wizards within 6 can cast an additional spell.
Pretty important.
So, yeah. And then this one is kind of like the gimmicky endless spell where it's you summon it moves, or you summon it within 9, it moves 12, and then anything it passes over or lands within an inch suffers D3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
However, you add 1 to the damage for every wizard and endless spell within 12 of it, and it stacks.
Interesting.
So yeah, you can realistically get it up there very high on the damage. I've seen it do 40 mortal wounds plus in one turn.
That's pretty gross.
Because everything that I have, every unit that I am running is a wizard.
Yes.
Except for the so I am running 3 screamers. They're not wizards, but they're kind of like the monster hunters. They do mortals for any units they fly over, and they do extra damage against monsters.
Interesting.
Yep.
How far they move?
16. So anything that I have that flies moves 16. So these guys,
So everything
these
in your
guys,
list, it's the
these
pink
guys.
horse.
Pink Horrors and Kairos, I think, only moves 12 or I think.
Huh.
12 or 14. Yeah.
Caca,
So,
motherfucker.
Yeah. So yeah, Kairos is pretty crazy. And then I got 3 10 block of Pink Horrors.
Which is not gross. Not at all.
Yep. And then these 2 guys right here have their casts. And I'll go through the spell lore as we go through it because I have like 20 spells equipped.
Hey Naruto, how you doing?
Yeah, so and then the thing is that I start with Destiny dice. I roll 9 dice at the beginning of the game, and those are the dice that I can use to alter my dice rolls throughout the game. And then on top of that, fate points. So fate points are very important in this. Like, so every chaos has summoning. For Tzeentch, it's for every successful spell that goes off and isn't unbound, you get a fate point. And the fate points are used to summon things. In this case, I'm running Guild of Summoners, which is all purely about summoning more Lords of Change. Normally, a Lord of Change is 30 fate points, so that'd be 30 successful spells that I would have to get. However, and it doesn't matter if it comes from me or you. So if you get a spell off, that also gives me a fate point.
Another reason why I'm not taking another Vampire Lord.
You're right. So, however, in Guild of Summoners, instead of it being 30 points, it starts at 9
18
points,
goes up
18,
from there.
30. Yeah. So there's a reliable chance that unless I just have terrible luck, I can get a chicken on turn 1 and turn 2 almost right away.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Yep. And they get equipped with more spells as well when they're summoned in. So it just adds to the number of spells that
it's just a free 300, 400 points.
Yeah, they're 400 points right now.
Yeah, that's not broken.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not fucking broken.
My list that I'm actually considering running is going to be like a Pokemon theme. So it's going to be, I don't know if you know much about Pokemon, but Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno, and then like a Lugia OO thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. And then these guys summon more pinks.
All I know is I need to get into you, and I just need to murder you. Simple.
Correct. Yeah. I start with around 238 wounds, so it's a lot to chew through. Which I mean, it's kind of like a slap fest because you kind of have the same thing going on with your army.
Yeah, but mine also doesn't summon a bunch of extra free shit.
Correct. Yeah. Tzeentch, most people are thinking Tzeentch got hurt really bad because
until they change the ability for the freaking free Lord of Changes. No.
Yeah,
free 4 fucking 100 points that are monsters.
And we'll find out. We'll see. Like the thing is, like,
3.0 makes monsters dumb.
Yeah, the thing is, like, this army list that I have is almost entirely damage dependent on magic. So if you have a way to slow down my magic, or if you have a way to negate magic, so like Archaon and stuff, like it just becomes brutal.
I mean, technically, like I could always bring Nagash and just not cast with him, or if I cast with him, cast minimally with him.
Yeah, so that's kind of the thing. Is like I notice this army really suffers into 2 lists specifically, and that's ones with Nagash and 3 lists, I should say. Nagash.
Wait, it's the same token. With the same token, though, you hurt Nagash too.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like it's never a one-side fight, but the biggest one is Teclis. Teclis just completely steamrolls this list.
Well, of course he does. He has fucking unlimited unbinds.
Well, it's not only that. It's the he can challenge any of my unbinds. He gets the free unbind, but the big thing is all he has to do is just group up everything he has into a death ball, and now he has a 4-up magic negate on everything. that if he rolls that 4 up, then he can pick one of my things within 18 and do D3 mortals every time. So it becomes incredibly tough for me to even bother doing damage. I basically just have to do nothing but take the objectives and hope that he doesn't kill all my stuff.
Why would you bring Nagash and not hurl magic around? Simple. You don't want to give him ability to summon these
More
fuckers. These are 400 points each. They're free 400 points. His list currently is at 1990 points, which the cap, by the way, is 2,000 points for a tournament standard. So his list technically can go up to 2,000. Like, I'd say his list was exactly 2,000, 2,400, 2,800, 3,200, 3,600. Compared to a 2,000 point list. Yeah, fuck that. No. Like, Nagash would be there because he has a +3 to his dispelling and unbinding. So his whole job would be to say, fuck you.
I mean, like the 8 unbinds would really be tough because if you deny 8 of my spells,
because like Kairos has like what 3 cast? Because Kairos has like 3 casts, right?
So yeah, base spells it's 3, 1, 2, 2.
So
and then these
3,
guys have 1
4, 3, 4, 6, 8.
6,
These
7,
alone, Nagash could unbind all of them with just base.
Yeah. And then these guys just have 1 each. So you're talking 11, but with cogs it goes up to 15 spells.
Point of the matter is, like, even without the cogs though, like I could unbind that too.
Oh yeah, really all you have to do is unbind this one, the reroll spells, and there's a good chance I start failing my spells because most of the spell casts are 7 or higher. So on average, I don't get my casts off.
Unless it's Kairos, because you change the highest dice. Oh,
right.
Look, there's a 6 with a 1. I make that a 12 automatically.
Yeah. So there are ways. It's never like I'm just completely out of the game, but it does. Those 3 in particular make it incredibly tough to deal with.
I honestly wanted to bring Nagash this game, but I'm trying to test essentially the same list again and again and again and again, just so I can get repetitions in with it. I only changed the list because the last list was with the thought of like I could still buy command points.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this list now is like I know I can't do that. Flipping the double words at Tzeentch, sheesh. You'd think Dane had just found out tech list with Darth Vader or something. You're wrong. He isn't Darth Vader. He's Lord Sidious.
Oh goodness.
At least Darth Vader's cool. I'd be giving a compliment to Techless, calling him Darth Vader. At least Darth Vader's cool. Lord Sidious? Nah, he's a dick. Correction, he's an ass. There's a difference.
So okay, well you won the roll off, so you get to.
Well, we choose our sides. I'm choosing this side just for sake of laziness.
Okay. Yep. Same.
Okay. And then now we chose our sides. I get to choose where I put my graveyards.
Do you have any battalions?
Nope. Considering that War Scroll battalions are no longer a thing, I don't care.
You don't care about the generic ones?
I haven't really looked into it.
Okay.
Honestly, I like if I care, I'll worry about that later. More just because like I just need to get used to 3.0 in general first.
Yeah, no worries. So the 2 that I'm running,
How are you running?
Free. They're free. They don't cost anything.
Well, I knew that.
So everything that I have, hero wise, fits into the one for the commander one. I can't hold on. Let me see. I got the name. It is called Command Entourage, and it's a leader and 3 sub commanders, which are leaders with less than 10 wounds. So Kairos, and then these 3 heroes are less than 10 wounds, and they're in a battalion. And I took it because you can either get an extra command point once per game, or you can bring the enhancement. I chose the enhancement so that I get the extra spell lore on everything. And then my 3 10 blocks of pinks are in a battalion. They are part of the GUR one, which is the Hunters Battalion, which, see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, I tried to do my homework on this one. Basically, so the monster ability Roar, you know how it like stops you from being able to use command abilities
Yeah.
on that unit, it negates that.
Really?
Just on the pinks though.
That's gross.
Yeah. You can only bring one of them because it's GUR, but yeah. But yeah, that's how it. I mean, which is for this case, I'll just say that I don't have that one because I really only need the bubble, so it doesn't change anything as far as deployment or whatever. But, all right, I'll let you.
Well, you have way less drops than I do, so.
Do what?
I mean, I have 10.
You don't. Yeah, the deployment doesn't. The battalion deployment doesn't work anymore like that.
Oh.
It's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. So yes, I am less drops. I'm 8 drops.
Yeah. Wait, so I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right.
Ay, ay, ay.
What was the button to organize these things again? I can't remember.
What button
I
on
knew this order.
Alright. While you're doing that, Graves. Turn 2 in my deployment zone. Fully within 12. There. Fully within 12 is right there. And the next one goes there. We go up to that's a little too. Okay, next. Definitely want one right there. So I'll put the
Right.
yeah, that's actually probably a smart idea. Putting one in a spot that threatens 2 spots at once. Putting into places so they threaten just
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
yeah.
Oh, for the graveyard.
Yeah, that way you kind of have to be like, where do I want to go to try to prevent this if I can possibly do it? You know, that kind of thing. And this way, I'm actually almost always in range of a grave site for Holy within 12 abilities. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do for my grave sites.
Nice.
This way I kind of threaten your line, plus also get straight into it. I have to double, while you're doing that, while you're doing your thing, I'm going to double check something. I'm going to say, I'm going to be... I'll be the defender.
Okay. Mess with it. Then I deploy first. Let's see. For that, do grab Kairos random.
Okay, yeah, it does say specifically that. So I wanted to make sure before I went ahead and did something I wanted to do was make sure who could go into the grave, who couldn't. And it did say specifically summonable units have to go into the grave. So Blood Knights cannot go into the grave.
Gotcha.
If I brought Black Knights, I could put them in the grave. But I do not have Blood Knights. Or Black Knights. I have Blood Knights, but not Black Knights. There's a difference. Oh, it's in top chat, that's why. On top chat. I put it on. Pre-sequel trilogy Palpatine was at least a fun evil deck. Now he's just another notch on Rey's lightsaber. I guess. Always knew the tabletop framework existed, just never seen anyone play it. I mean, people play it, just yeah. So that's your deployment.
Yeah, just Kairos. Yeah.
Cool.
Big chicken.
Big ugly chicken. That matter. Big fugly chicken.
Hey man, don't diss the chicken.
Too late. I did. I hate the chicken. Hey man, you have chicken pretty much every freaking day for lunch for like months on end.
Yeah. Oh, I consume my fair share of chicken.
To be fair, military did that to me for a while. Chicken was on the menu quite often. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. But I think I have to. Deployed.
The risk.
But very much very rewarding potential.
I'm gonna put blue scraps.
Cool. I'm gonna put down my White King. That is not my general. Wait. So he's not blocked off by accident. Based on that, I'm good there. So deployed.
Alright. We'll put
Happened again.
Okay. We'll do these 10 pinks right there.
Looks like chicken's back on the menu, boys. That's just because your eyes melted because of the plague. Ugly motherfuckers.
So I deployed the pinks over here.
Cool. Technically I could do that. Do I want to do that? Not really. I'll do that instead. I think they were backwards, so...
How do you lock that again?
Ah!
Oh,
Fucking
no.
hell. To lock something, you press L.
Gotcha.
I'll fix their fucking coherency in a moment.
Oh, what the heck?
Ah, what the hell?
I don't know what just happened.
I didn't do anything.
How did we have an easier time the first game around than this?
I don't know. Maybe because we decided to try to do a 3rd edition mission, I guess. I don't know. The game's like, nah, fuck you. You can't have a 3rd edition game. Is any of them different? Sadly, no. Only the banner is different. Okay, I'm gonna move you up just a little bit more so you're at the line. Actually, I'm gonna move them just a bit because I don't want to be blocked off by any
Hold
of
on
this. I ain't good. Just adjusting my shit. Also, to be fair, Nurgle, like I've seen Lore Master of Sotek play on this before. Blood Knight Champion. And then the banner's obvious because there's a banner there. Now for these Graveguard.
Alright, sorry for that.
Now you're good.
Ooh, got the. Are you still?
Blood Knights are
going?
done.
I'll do. This guy.
Ah! Fuck. That's not what I meant.
happened?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Nothing big, at least. I was trying to fix something, but it didn't work the way I wanted it to.
With this guy right here.
There we go. That's better. That's what I wanted. Alright, so who are you deploying?
I deploy this Gaunt Summoner over here.
Cool. I'm gonna change some of the Graveguard right quick. Just their bases. Okay, so because I have 30, I could take 3 of them. So just so you're aware, I am colorblind, so if this is not exactly all the same color, I apologize, but the intended color is the same. But the 3 blue ones are going to be my banners.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my horn blowers green, I guess. I'll make them green. I just don't feel like changing their names. I'm being lazy. There we go. So the 3 green are my... Green are... okay, blue are going to be banners for the blue B and B. Then green are the horn blowers because ages after G. I don't know. Think of these, I guess. Then skeletons. Champions already there. Banners. Banners are going to be the same story. I'm just going to make them blue on the skeletons as well. Because I think I can have one every 10.
The none of the other ones really matter, but I do have banners in like the icon bearers in my
For me, it matters a shit ton because banner equals deathless minions.
That's true. Yeah, mine only matters in battle shock phase if I have the Pinkor, the banner. Like if he's still alive and I roll a 1. Oop,
I didn't do that. I swear.
I
fucking selected my skeleton, and apparently it does. It's like, nah, you didn't select your skeleton.
You selected the map. Yeah.
Apparently,
it's if I roll a 1 on my battle shock instead,
you
of
get to bring back models. Yeah.
P6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Destiny Dice work on it.
Destiny Dice do not work on them.
They do.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait a minute, hold on. Then I played against someone, and that changes a lot.
So actually, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and just roll my destiny.
Because it's 9, right?
Yep. Yeah, boy, give me those 6s.
I set a Black Orc try to wound my runesmith and ended up critical failing because my smith has minus 20% in it action chance. Ah. Nice. Alright, so Gaunt, Pinks, Blue Scribe, and then Kairos is on the board.
Yep.
So you have 4.
Yeah, I did Kairos, Blue Scribes, 1 Gaunt, and 1 Pink. Yeah, so 4 drops. And you're doing your 5th one, or?
No, I only have done 3.
Oh.
So I haven't done my 4th one yet. I'm trying to figure out where do I want to go. Okay, so Vanhel's Dunce Macabre can only go into a summonable unit. I think I'm going to go with my Graveguard. 25 of them. Alright, go ahead. I'm going to send them up in this general area. You go ahead and do your thing.
Okay.
This might take a minute.
I'll do these pinks. Pinks.
I do want to say I'm probably going to move.
Or not pinks. Screamers.
Wait, do I? Wait, is that? God damn it! Being colorblind sucks. That's green. That's green. That's green. Where's my red? Wait, where's my champion then? There he is.
I set up my screamers over here.
Okay, so just so we're aware, my guys are the 2-handed weapons instead of the shields, so they do not have a 4-up save. They have a 5-up save. It's important to note because they do more damage instead.
Yep, they exchange damage for
the shields, yeah.
Armor save, yeah. Think you can do 50 damage, huh?
Dude, I could do a lot of damage.
I put down
just with if every single one of these actually wound, that's 60. That's 60 wounds, dude. Or no, wait, that's more than that. That's 120.
Yeah.
Because if all 30 of them with every single of their attacks, considering that they, no wait, that's more. That's a little more than that. It's like 122. Because it's 61 attacks, and if all of them make it through, that's 20. That's 122 wounds, not including potential 6s. All right, so you deployed these guys now.
The screamers.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 4 down.
Yep, I got 3. Look at how little models I have. I mean, come on, like 30.
I'm going to deploy my corpse cart.
37 models. 47 models. Good.
I'm going to deploy him because, you know. Hey man, look, I'm Gravelords, okay? I'm bound to have a shit ton of models.
Pinks, right here.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and deploy the White King General now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna deploy him over here so he's further away from your shenanigans. Yeah, he's farther away from your shenanigans, so go away.
The general be put right.
Alright. General dude. He's not just he's not a gaunt discs, whatever. He's a general dude. Dude.
Humble brag.
Alright, so you deployed?
Yep.
Okay. Overwhelming Dread Necromancer.
Yeah, I just got one.
I'm deploying over here. Alright, deployed.
Last deployment.
Cool. I'll finish mine now. And I'm going to, if I can, I'm going to put this necromancer in here to what's the word? To put him in the building.
Oh, garrison.
Yeah, garrison. Am I allowed to garrison during deployment or no?
Yeah, I think if the terrain is wholly within your territory.
Wholly within my territory?
Mhm.
Well, in that case, I can't technically then. But I want to put him like right behind the building then, so he's out of line of sight.
Yep.
Technically, it's like there, but it's just that top part's being a pain in my ass. So by technicality, I'm putting him like right up to the line inside the building-ish. So he's blocked, but he's not actually in the building yet.
Sounds good.
This thing's just being finicky, that's all. And the last two, grave.
Okay.
So 220s and graves.
Well, you chose.
I chose to be defender.
You chose to be defender.
Yeah.
All right. So I decide.
Well, you decide because you finished your deployments first.
Yeah. Right. I do about the campfire board. I feel like I have to go first.
You're breaking up a little bit.
Sorry. I said I feel like I have to go first on this. I was kind of mumbling to myself.
I mean, you could go second.
This guy gets to do stuff, and I don't like him doing stuff.
I mean, he could do stuff. He might not do stuff.
What's the zombie dragon's movement?
14. Which, by
Does
the
he
way,
have the opinions.
yes, but you also are within 30. So, you are in range of all my casters except this one, I think. Yeah, this is the only caster you're not in range of. With Kyle specifically.
What's your shooting? You got any shooting?
Just the zombie dragon. And it's 9-inch range. That's it.
Interesting.
I'm not OCR. I'm not OCR Bone Reapers.
Let's see what you do going first.
Cool.
What we got?
Alright, so Gravelords, turn 1. Alright, so immediately I'm going to go into my hero phase. I'm probably going to hate myself for this, but I'm going to have to do it.
Heroic action.
Well, okay, heroic action.
And battle tactic.
Well, that's what I meant to say, the battle tactic. Does it, wait, does, this actually matters too. Does destroying the battle line count only if you destroy the pinks, or do you have to destroy all of them?
No. You pick a battle line. Or you're talking about the battle tactic?
Okay, essentially, let's say I chose these pinks, and I say I'm going to destroy these pinks this turn. Okay?
You have to do all 50 wins.
I have to destroy all the blues and brims.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of bullshit.
Let's see,
that's kind of bullshit. That GW. That's something that's pretty much impossible to do with just like a single dude.
Yeah, and with normal means, like even Archaon can't kill 50 pinks.
Yeah.
I think you're.
Oh wait, before I forget, we got grand strategies for choose too, don't we?
Yep, mine's
You're obviously choosing the sorcerer one.
Sorcery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you have literally everything on your board sorcerers.
You just have to have a wizard survive. Which I mean, theoretically, like the pinks are only wizards when they're 10 or more models. So.
Yeah, but that's not hard for you to do still, as long as you keep like
the thing, and it's original. I believe if I remember correctly, it's original army for the price strategy, so that any summon chickens and stuff don't count.
Well, yeah, I think it says starting. Well, okay, so it's being really weird about opening up the original size, so I'm having a hard time seeing the actual fucking thing. So let me go to my phone.
Yeah,
I think the grand strategy I have to choose is also the wizard one.
Probably. I think that's probably your best bet because you have quite a few wizards to do it.
Yeah, it does say specifically from your starting army for the price sorcery.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so I'm also going to choose price sorcery. Yeah, because I do have 3 wizards at least on my board. So there is that. And like I said before, like in my the lesson we played, like if I'm losing my necromancers, I'm doing something wrong. So, like the zombie, the vampire lord, like if I lose him, it makes sense sort of, just because I typically toss him into combat. But like the necromancers, yeah, I can't. As for battle tactics, no. No, maybe. That's probably a bad idea. No. No.
Um, while you're doing that, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh boy. This is a very awkward one. I don't know what to choose for battle tactics. I do not know what to choose. Battle tactics are very hard. I think I do the Ferocious Horde or whatever it's called. What the hell is it called? Not that. Monster Superior. Yeah, Ferocious Advance. Yeah, I think I have to do Ferocious Advance here. Have you tried killing them before they kill you? Yeah, but there's specific battle tactics that are good and bad in certain situations. Like right now, if I was to try to do Savage Expansion or something, whatever it's called, where is I take over 2 points, 2 objective markers. I think that I have to be uncontrolled. I control them at the end of my turn. I get points. But the thing is like that's not good because he owns 2 of them and I own 2 of them, so there's only 1 that's available. So that's a no-go right there. I think I have to do the Savage Advance or whatever. Or the Ferocious Advance. Where I just choose 3 units and I move, and if I ran them this turn, then I get the points for them. I think. I've seen yet. Hey man. Also, Tzeentch is not easy to kill. They're not easy to kill at all. Like they have low saves, but they're a problem to deal with just because 10 of the pinks become 20 of these, and those 20 become 20 brimstones. So each one of these is effectively 50 wounds worth of models. It's a lot. And then we have guys like him that's an actual pain in the ass.
All right, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Okay,
What? So what do we end up picking?
I think I have to choose the Savage Advance or whatever it's called. The one if I run 3, I choose 3 units, and if they ran this turn, I get the point.
Nice.
So I think I have to choose that. Because nothing else makes sense. Like, I could try to slay the Warlord, but I don't think I can first start and get to him right now. Like, even if let's say I do get my spell off. I have 20 inches to move. Which would allow me to go pretty much right into your line. But that has to assume I get the spell, because you are within 30.
Right.
And then, if I don't, I have to go up about here, which then at turn puts me at like a 6-inch charge from these guys. But to get to him, I literally need like a 12-inch charge to get onto like the side, and even then I can't really get into that side because there's not enough space right here to get to him. Like, technically I could fly here, but then my base would be messing with other bases, and yeah. So slay the Warlord doesn't make sense. Because your pink horrors effectively are 50 wounds, that's pointless. The other ones honestly just do not make sense either. So I think I have to choose the one just to run 3 of them. I don't really want to run, but yeah.
Yeah. So I start with 2 command points and then get a third one because general.
Yeah, I get 2 because I'm going first and I got my general alive.
And then as far as my heroic action, I'm gonna see if I can get the extra CP.
I'm going to do the same, honestly, because I honestly...
Which I don't.
Yeah, I'm going to just do the heroic action and get a command point. Which I actually, for once, get.
There you go.
Now we're tied up on command points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hero phase. So, I think we have. Yeah, let's go ahead and start with Pinion, which that's a fail anyway, so it doesn't matter. So no need to unbind. Necromancer right here, or to my right, is going to cast Van Hell's Duns Macabre. Fails, doesn't matter. And the Necromancer that's right there, I'm going to have him cast Mystic Shield, because I'm not in range of anything else. Gets that with a 8.
Who is it?
The Necromancer right here. You're in range.
Okay. You know what? You go ahead, man. It's all
Cool.
yours.
Then that means I'm going to go ahead and give the Mystic Shield to my Zombie Dragon.
Okay.
Alright,
You use
shut up.
these faction points. Nice.
You only get 1, so. Because I've only casted 1 spell successfully. Rip. Okay. Movement. Oh, before I forget, the units I chose to run. Graveguard, Corpse Guard, White King.
Okay.
So, speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and run them. Starting with the White King. Cool. Graveguard. Oh boy, Grave.
They don't have a reroll.
They don't have a reroll, but maybe the Hornblower does something specific. I don't remember.
I think it's for charges, isn't it?
Pretty sure, but I'll double check.
Minimum. Yeah.
I'll double check something for the Graveguard just to make sure. I thought it involved the runs too, but I don't remember. Graveguard. Okay, it's a magician specifically, by the way. And yeah, it's only their charge. Fine, that's fine. But they still aren't going very far, so. And then the Corpse Guard. going 5. Okay, so the White King. These guys move how far? 16?
Yes.
They do mortal wounds over whatever they fly over?
Yeah, it's if I remember correctly, a 5-up mortal wound for each one in this unit, and then if they're a wizard, it's a 4-up. I will double check though. Yeah, for each model in this unit that passed across any models from that unit, for each 5+, 1 mortal wound. If they're a wizard, if they're a wizard, it's D3 mortal wounds instead of 1. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
Ah, crap. Well, the White King was 12. I'm just going to move him up his normal distance. I think. Hold on. Do I? I don't know if I do that. Yeah, that'd be kind of... Yeah. Okay, I don't necessarily move him back. I'm up a little bit. Alright, the Graveguard only move 4 inches plus the grunge. So they move up. Five. Corpse card is just going to stay behind them. Try to stay the FO out of magic range. Alright, shut up, you dog. The Necromancer is just going to boogie over here. Roll this one. If I move the zombie dragon, if I print forward, I move him up to here. But then I put him in range of a bunch of shit, and then I just get fucked.
What do you mean?
There's only a bunch of
tank wars, dude.
There's only a bunch of spells that'll come his way if I keep putting him right over there.
True.
And then all you do is just choose Slay the Warlord, or actually not Slay the Warlord because my Warlord's over there. But something along the lines of destroy monsters. Get more Daka as vampires. I mean, if vampires could shoot, by all means. So if I move up Blood Knights, they can go up to 10. Puts them right there. Then I would need like a 10-inch charge.
I like the one guy on the stream saying this is the weirdest Monopoly board I've
Yeah.
ever seen.
Yeah. Alright, regardless of what I'm doing, I am going to garrison my Necromancer under here.
Sounds good.
It's technically going to be on the ground, but nah. He'll be like right in this corner.
Okay. Well, once he's garrisoned, he's garrisoned. Like, there's nothing.
No, I know it
It's
matters
part
sort
of
of
the
for 40k.
building,
That's why.
basically. Yeah. I know nothing about 40k, and to be honest with you, based on what everyone has told me about it, I'm perfectly fine with that.
This.
These chickens have 16. Yeah, I only got 14.
Arf, arf.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Nah, it's whatever.
Let me close the door. Ugh.
Do I risk it? I really want to. Should I really? Probably not. Same token, if I could get into the lines, it's set up for later. So many potential ideas. Does the bolt of change have to kill the model or unit?
Say that again?
Is bolt of change unit or model?
Model.
So if you kill a model, you get a spawn.
Yeah, and I don't think it's Kairos' spell that does that. I don't think Bolt of Change does it. Bolt of Change is like the equipable spell. Yeah, no. So, but at full health, Kairos' spell just does straight 6 mortals.
Oh, dangerous. No matter what I do, I'm putting myself into big danger. Because, like, holding back feels pointless, because then you'll just snipe me down with magic. But going forward is also the same story. I have no clue what to do. I have zero fucking clue what to do. It was easier against trolls because it's like, I don't have to worry about the shit ton of magic.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Tzeentch, I'm like, everything's dangerous. God damn it. Ah, fuck it. Not the necromancer.
Oh boy. Scary.
Well, sorry,
Like that thing.
so are you, so yeah.
It's fair.
I guess that what I want to do is move him like over this way and move him like over this way.
Yeah. It just reminds me of our last game where nothing happened to him. He like ended the game with full.
Yeah,
health.
but you also didn't have a million mortal wound potential.
Right. No, absolutely. I threw a couple boulders at you.
Yeah, but that was boulders. Compared to like you only did it with one thing where everything has a potential to mortal wound the shit out of my dude.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big difference. There's a big fucking difference. Yeah, okay. Okay, so they were like pretty much right at the line. So I'll move them up differently. Put them like right next to each other. And then I'm gonna put the champion like kind of like this. Then these two in the back are gonna be like this.
6-inch charge. Oof.
I mean, it could have been a 3-inch if pinion went off.
Yeah, no.
Ain't good enough. Okay, move. Okay. I'm afraid what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna block myself if I bring out my Skelly Boys right now. Pretty sure that's what's gonna happen if I do.
Well, you gotta make sure you take that objective.
Yeah. So I'll bring a squad of Skellies over here. Pretty much like right here. That's easily within. That's easily within the 12 and more than 9 away. Nope. I think I bring out the other squad of Skelly Boy, but nine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I saw it.
I can hold that one.
So they're just like barely out of 9, yeah. At least from what I could tell.
Okay.
Really awkward.
What about me? I mean, we know that if you charge with them, you just gotta make a 9. It's not that
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah.
Alright. What are we doing?
Things, stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, definitely shooting Pestilent Breath. Alright, so Pestilent Breath. I think I need a 3 for the ability. Prince Forti specifically.
Is it
It's an ability, not an actual shooting. It just happens in the
Okay.
shooting phase.
nice?
It's called Breath of Shaiish. Pick an enemy unit within 9 inches of the model visible on a roll of dice. On a 3-up, that unit suffers a number of mortal wounds equal to Breath of Shaii's value shown on the damage table. So, first thing first, I have to actually choose. I'm choosing these pink horrors. Wait,
Yep.
do I choose those? Okay. They are technically visible to me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are these guys? Wait, these guys aren't visible to me. Oh wait, they fly, so they're actually
They
technically.
fly. Yeah.
So I might actually do them. Because if I can roll high enough, I can do some serious damage to them. Yeah, because if I do that, wait, you have to place the blue horrors within an inch of where the pink was.
Yes. Let me look at the roll real quick.
I forget the exact ruling.
Yeah, within 1 inch of the position of the slain model that had been where it had been occupied.
And more than 3 inches from many models unless in combat or something like that.
Yes.
Okay. So that means all you could do is slightly move them back, making it harder to charge them. So I think the smart idea technically then would be to go for the Screamers. Because they could be an actual threat to my Vampire Lord. I think that's the idea. I don't know.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah. You
Like-
gotta do the 3-up first, right?
Yeah, regardless of what I do, I'm doing the 3-up for. Of course. Fired. Get the fuck out of here. So that did nothing. Rip. Okay, charges. Do you have any shooting attacks that happen on?
I can only do the reactionary shooting.
Well, do you
So
have
the
any
pink
shooting?
horrors- Yeah, pink horrors. These guys have a shooting attack, and
What do they
that's
hit
it.
on normally?
Pinks without any buffs, I believe, hit on 5s and 4s, but they're 3 attacks each, so it'd be 30 attacks.
But they're also hitting on 6s
D6s.
because of minus.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Declaring a charge with the White King first.
Okay. Also, FYI, if you charge with the White King first,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot shoot the Vampire Lord.
I know.
Like
That's why I'm doing
goes
it. That's
per-
why exactly why I'm
yeah.
doing it this way. It's Overwatch from 40k. I know it's
Oh, okay,
exactly the
yeah.
same. Once unit's in combat, they can't Overwatch again because they're in combat with something else. Oh boy, that's a fail, isn't it? That's a fail. Fuck it. Risking it for biscuits. Command point. There we go. That's better. 9 inches. Just to make sure. There we go. Do you wish to activate?
Nah.
Okay. So these
that was
two.
just a
So
reroll?
these two now are in combat with him technically.
Oh shoot, I didn't see that. Okay. Sounds fair.
Yep. I just positioned him to make it to where the dragon has more room.
Yep.
All right, zombie dragon, and yes, I did spend a command point to reroll charge.
Okay.
Okay, zombie dragon. Fucking course. And I'm not rolling to do anything. I'm just rolling the roll, see something.
Trying to see if your virtual dice are cheating you.
Of course, I'm going to roll all these high ones when it doesn't fucking matter. Fucking course. Fuck you too, game. That puts me in such a bad position. That puts me in such a fucking bad position. Screw it. Blood Knights.
Eat.
I don't... No, I know it doesn't make it. I just... Oh, Blood Knights have anything specific?
Yeah, I thought they innately re-roll it, but I may be thinking about something else.
That might be a part of a specific thing they're a part of, maybe.
I'd say even.
Nope. They do not have an innate ability to reroll.
Damn.
Like, I'm not upset about not making a 10 because it's like, okay, that's fair. But it's like, come on. This one is... That's infuriating. Screw it, skeletons. Why the F not? Nope. I'm not surprised about that. That's whatever. Rolling the roll at that point. Okay, so because the White King did charge in, I on a D2 or on a D6, 2 up. Fucking fired. God fucking of course. On a 2 up. Today's not my day, is it?
No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, your general's kind of going, or the White King is kind of going off on his own.
The problem is like, that was a fucking 2 up and he failed that. Like, seriously? On a 2 up. Whatever. Okay. White King is going to attack. I am not going to all-out attack. Alright, so he has 2 different attacks. Okay, it does say I can pick him for it. Okay. But that doesn't matter right now. Alright, so he has 3 attacks. Three attacks, hitting on 3s.
Okay.
Of course. Getting the bad fucking rolls out of them first, because they seem to roll shitty when they come out. Alright, now the hooves.
Alright. Oh, I did forget to mention the locust. Well, I won't worry about it this combat phase, but anything within 12 inches of a Tzeentch demon that is a Tzeentch demon hero that is a Tzeentch demon is -1 to hit.
The hero is -1 to hit, or everything's -1 to hit?
Well, the heroes are like any Tzeentch demon heroes are innately -1 to hit because of the locust, but any Tzeentch demon that is wholly within 12 of a Tzeentch demon hero is -1 to hit.
Well, it didn't matter because I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
So. This one, it would have mattered, sort of, but at the same time, it wouldn't because that was a 5 to hit for that. Wound to 4. No. Okay, so I did absolutely nothing. Cool.
Okay.
Battleshock phase, cool. Controlling.
Oh, I gotta swing first. My pinks.
Wow. Meh. All defense.
Okay. I doubt it matters a whole lot.
I don't care. Like, I need every fucking advantage I can goddamn get here.
Yeah. No, I get you. I think I can only...
Like, with how I'm rolling, I need every advantage I can fucking get. Because Vikings only are 7 wounds.
Yeah, I can only get 3 here. That's
Is it all out defense for the rest of the turn or just at combat?
just combat.
Hmm. Well, either way. Whatever one has more of them attacking.
7. Well, no, I mean, it works for both. Or it's for the entire combat phase.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought you meant the turn.
Well, turn, phase, same thing in my
Yeah.
opinion.
For the turn, yeah, for the phase, you're good. So, like, every attack going into it. So I'll just do them all at once then, since there's no difference. 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have, like, a -1 to wound or anything?
Only the corpse guard.
Okay.
And the general is the one with a
5, 6.
garment, so he naturally has the fucking thing.
Okay.
So
pinks or
he'll be, if you have any rend, he'll go back to his 3-up save.
pinks are 1 attack each, so 6. And they are, I think, 5s and 4s.
I mean, they're meant to be magical and shit like that. So.
5s.
Got 3.
Okay. And 4s. 1 at no rend.
Ready for this? Ready for this fail? Oh, I actually made it. Wow. The fact it was a 2-up, I was already expecting a 1. God damn. Anyways, Battle Shock phase now, right?
Yep.
Cool. Nothing died on my side. Nothing died on your side.
Yep.
Your turn.
So
do I get points or?
Yeah. So you don't.
I control this point, and this point.
Well, so let me open it again real quick.
Yeah, I control 3 points. I'm not meaning to get frustrated, but it's like all these simple rolls, and I'm just failing every single one. Really, game? Really, game? Why?
Yeah, there's been tournaments I've been to where it's just like that happens immediately, and you're like, oh, okay. I see that I'm just not supposed to win the scheme. Luck and fate have decided that it's
Dice gods have fallen out of your favor.
Mm-hmm. No, I guess it just says you score 1 if you have controlled 2 or more. Oh, hold on. You 1 point if you have controlled at least 1 objective for 2 or more turns.
So you don't get points until turn 2 at least.
Yeah, exactly.
So I control these 3 points just for the sake of knowing that I control them.
Yeah, you did get the 2 battle tactic points though.
Oh yeah, because I ran. Yeah. So 2 victory points, not 3.
Yep. Okay. So,
and then I'm gonna place random dice across the board just to show I control these objectives.
Sure. And then as far as I'll let you. So as start of turn, is there any heroic actions you want to activate?
Command point. Which, by the way, I get 1 because I have my general life, right?
Yep. Yeah, we both get 1.
Okay, so I go to 2. There's no point in not doing anything else, so command point. Cool, I get 1. At least I'm making those.
Yep. All right. So as far as
let me double check one thing right quick just to make sure on something. That's all. You can continue to do your thing. I'm just gonna look at something. Well, mine's literally I just need to see if it happens during your phase or not, which I doubt it. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. That's fine. I figured as much. Let's say specifically mine, or is it any time? Yeah, that does say in your hero phase. Okay. So I can't reroll hits of 1 with my White King.
Okay. So that is. Okay. So we will start off with the blue scribes. It's going to, on a 2-up, cast chronomatic cogs.
Which
I could technically dispel during my turn.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we're both gonna have one of those games.
On a 2-up, it just goes off and you can't unbind it. So
Yeah, but I could
Okay,
dispel it during my
that-
turn.
really sucks for my entire play. Okay.
Yeah, but just because I can't unbind it right now doesn't mean I can't dispel it during my turn.
Right.
And then also, depending on how many of the things you have on the board, we each choose a endless spell to take control of. So
battle tactic. Sorry, I forgot to do that.
it's kind of important.
Let's see what I pick. I pick.
So far, Nick, risking it for biscuits has failed me.
Well, let's see.
I'm probably about to lose his White King too. That's the worst part.
He's not your general, right?
No, my general's over there. I made sure that you can't kill him off right away. Like, you actually have to dedicate some goddamn effort to kill him.
I think I'll do bring it down.
What
when
does
you
it do?
Reveal this battle tactic. Pick one enemy monster on the battlefield.
Well, there's only one.
You complete this battle tactic if that unit is destroyed during this turn.
Well, there's only one on the board.
If it was destroyed by a monster, you get an additional victory point.
So essentially what you're going to do is you're going to cast to kill him.
Yeah. I'm going to try to blow him up.
Yeah.
So Blue Scribes failed.
I'm pretty sure the Prince Horde doesn't have anything special either. That's the worst part.
Kairos will cast...
Out of curiosity. Doesn't matter. Yeah. If I really cared, I probably should have put my corpse card over here, because you would have -1 to casting too, because that's another thing that Balefire does.
He'll cast his War Scroll spell. The what is it? Gift of Change, which needs an 8. Okay, so it is. I rolled an 8, but since he changes it, because he's lower change, the lowest is a 10. Yeah.
Wait, who is it doing this?
Kairos is casting it.
Casting what?
His lore scroll spell.
Bolt of Change.
Gift of Change.
The Gift of Change that could turn stuff into a thing.
Well, at full bracket, it just does 6 mortal wounds, and then if I killed a model, then I summon it. Then I summon a.
So are you attacking my?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw into the Vampire Lord on Zombie Dragon. But you can attempt to unbind it if you want.
F it.
11 or higher.
F it. Necromancer in the thing. Nope, of course not. Nope. But that's not surprising, granted.
Yeah, so 6 mortals onto the Zombie Dragon.
Yep. I thought you said D6, not 6.
No, so at full health, it just is a flat 6.
Lovely. Yep, he just eats those.
Okay.
I'm not surprised. 14 minus 6, so that makes him 8.
Yeah. He'll also cast Bolt of Tzeentch, which is an equipped spell that he has.
Mm-hmm.
This one's the D6. Bolt of Tzeentch is casting value 7.
And I have no way to ignore this. Yeah, I have no fucking way to ignore it.
So I rolled a 7, but it becomes a 12.
I'm not unbinding.
Okay. So
I can't.
6 or 6 mortals.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
Oh goodness. Kairos out for blood today.
Cool, I at least know where 1. I ignore 2. I ignore 2. Ugh.
And
At least I ignored some, so I'll take it. So that was only 4 mortal wounds, so I'm down to 4.
So he does have 1 more cast.
Don't you dare tell me he has fucking Arcane Bolt.
I mean, he could, yeah. But he's gonna do Tzeentch's Firestorm. It's a casting value 9. And if it goes off, I pick 1 enemy with an 18. Invisible, roll 9 dice for each 6 that you suffer D3 mortals.
If it goes off. Which it doesn't.
Ooh,
Good.
Yep.
I don't need you killing my Yute.
I'm gonna do.
If this dude lives, I am 100% popping my chalice.
Let's see. Pink Horse. The casting is casting value 6. So this pink core on the my far left gets it with a 6.
Wait, what?
It just adds 1 to their hit rolls. Over here, this pink core unit, casting value 6 spell.
Do they know anything else other than that? Like, do
No,
pink
that's the only spell they can cast.
Well, pink horrors. Is that their built-in spell, or do they know any other spells?
No, they can't equip any other spells. They can
+1 hit. You can have it.
Okay. So
I only have so many unbinds.
the second, the middle block of pink horrors.
Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me check something. This actually kind of matters because I might have. Because this is probably the only unbind in range for him specifically, I should say. Yeah, screw it. I'll attempt to unbind with the Necromancer since that's the only one he can actually unbind.
No worries.
So it was what, a 6, right?
Yeah. So you'd have to roll 7.
I roll 7. Okay, cool. They don't have it. I wouldn't normally have done it, but otherwise, it's like since that's the only one they were in range of, I'm like, I have to do it.
Yeah. So these middle ones failed, so I'm gonna do these ones over here.
Cool.
They get it with a 6.
And that's the +1 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So then, going to. Okay. That one we'll do. Okay, I just need to get spells off at this one.
Do Arcane Bolt. You know you wanna.
All right, so we'll do which one is that? The hero one. So the non-general Gaunt Summoner will cast Shield of Fate.
Shield of Fate?
Yep. So
what does it do?
It's casting value 6. It's based off of the current amount of Destiny dice I have.
Which have 9.
Yeah. So if I have 1 through 3, I just reroll save rolls for one unit wholly within 18. 4 through 6, reroll save rolls. 7 through 9, I reroll save rolls, and I have a 4-up magic negate.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, so it's casting value 6, but I'm actually going to spend 2 dice here, Destiny dice, to just make it a 9.
To make it a 9?
Yep.
I'll attempt to unbind it because I don't really have any other bind. And I think that's their last casting, right?
No, he's got a second spell, and then I have 2 spells on the general.
Okay, so what else do you have on the dude you're casting with currently?
The other spell that he can use is Arcane Suggestion, which I pick a enemy casting value 8. Pick an enemy with an 18. I can choose one of the following effects. You either suffer D3 mortal wounds, you subtract 1 from hit and wound rolls until the next hero phase, or you subtract 1 from save rolls until the next hero phase. And I get to pick one of those 3.
I'll let you have the Shield of Fate.
Okay. So, got that off. then I'll do his other spell. Let's see what happens with that. 6. It does not go off.
Cool.
And then, so this one, he'll do. Oh, and as far as the target, I'll just put it on Kairos.
Cool. The reroll saves, right?
Reroll saves and has a 4-up magic negate.
Wait.
7.
Is it?
7.
Wait, you had 7 at the time.
Well, I used it's 7 through 9 dice.
Oh, 7 through 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a safer to do that. Fair enough.
So I only have 2 more casts to do on him, and
So you can't get your fate thing here this turn.
yeah, I can't get my chicken, sadly. Which it just goes to show that reroll just like completely fucked me.
The ability not to reroll, should I say?
Yeah, well, on a 2-up. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
So
but hey, I did a 2-up too, and I failed that too.
He'll do his spell that I equipped to him,
Which is?
It is Glimpse the Future.
Mhm.
Casting value 7. I can roll a dice and add it to my Destiny pool dice, which I roll 7.
I will attempt to stop that because I don't want you having more Destiny dice.
Good.
Nope, not at all. You're fired.
Okay. So
that was a 3. They're fired.
Another 6.
Ugh. That's gross.
So I'm going to then
that is number
use
number I want to see.
I'll use his last cast.
This one's going to have no unbinds to prevent it, so you're good.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm actually going to use. Let me look at the.
Are you guys playing the same faction, or do you have 2 separate armies? We are playing 2 completely separate armies. Like, he's playing Chaos, I'm playing Death.
I'm actually going to use a 5 and a 2 on the Destiny dice here.
Cool.
To cast Demon Rift. Darkfire Demon Rift.
I just had a River Troll had crit fail against Grumbrindle. Nice. Oh, you're just going to bring that out?
Mm-hmm.
And it just is immediately moves 12?
So 9 inches, wholly within 9 to start, and then, it moves 12.
Ugh.
Actually.
You're going to kill my zombie or my Vampire Lord, aren't you?
Maybe.
Maybe. He has 4 wounds left.
Oh, yeah, almost certainly then. So we'll just put him right here, and then I'll move it like that.
Okay, I'm just saying it right now. If he dies, I concede.
Oh.
I have nothing if he dies.
Okay, because I mean I feel bad now because the mortal wounds would be.
Don't feel bad. It's smart. I'm not saying that. I'm just like if he dies, I'm fucked.
Yeah, because he 7 plus D3 mortals is how much you suffer.
Just automatically, no roll, right?
Well, so I mean I rolled D3, but I add 1 for every wizard and endless.
So he's suffering 10.
Oh,
at
and
minimum,
he's a wizard too,
or max.
Right? So it'd be 8. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus D3. So I'll just roll the D3.
Doesn't matter. He's dead. Cool. Good game.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to try?
Fuck this shit, Nagash. Fuck this shit. We're out. Okay. Back to main menu. We're bringing in Nagash because fuck that shit. Ugh. That happened.
Yeah.
Hey.
Tzeentch is a little disgusting.
Only a little. All right.
Well, I mean,
let's
redo
redo that.
People aren't gonna run them.
Let's redo that shit.
Okay. Let's see. You want me to rehost it? Is that how?
Yeah, just give me a minute. Alright, so just so we're aware for my point count, by the way, Nagash is 970, not 975. So I just minus 5 from whatever my point count is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bring some Necromancer still.
I got the table up and You can join whenever. I'm just gonna do something real quick.
No, that's just tabletop simulators, normal music. Am I at point was? Yeah, wait. This alone is that. Yeah. Take that out then. $140 points left. Oh wait, I have to bring a White King. I want that 3 battle line. Because that makes them battle line. He did, he won. That is it. I'm not gonna say anything because my thoughts go to bad places. Not again saying bad against you, just myself. Because then I start beating myself up. What Legion am I gonna go? Actually, am I gonna go Legion of Blood still, or am I gonna go something else? Oh. What do I get? That's lores. I don't care about the lores right now. Yeah, I could see it. Like, the zombie draft. Like, I don't know what I could have done better. So, yeah.
Alright. I got the table up whenever you're ready if you haven't joined already.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to bring. Like, if I want to still go Legion of Blood or not. Every list pretty much requires me to bring vampires. Or every dynasty, I should say, requires me to bring some. Like, I could go Legion of Night, but that seems pointless. Screw it. We'll go Legion of Night. We'll test it out. I have an idea with it. Use my monster list. I'm sorry, but I can't. The list I'm using involves models I have. And I don't have exactly a whole ton of monsters. Yeah, we're gonna go Legion of Knights. I want to try something out. Let's see. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with Terrify Visage, which is just straight up -1 to wound him if you try to target him. Well, no, you're Tzeentch. That's a bad idea. It's pointless. I'll take Swift form. That way I get +2 to my run and charge. As far as the artifact goes, Legion of Knights. Sure, and he's gonna have the this cloak. Blood is Blight's Legion. I know, but I don't have any vampires. I like blood. I like the Legion of Blood. Don't get me wrong, but I don't have vampires. Like, I could bring enough, like, if I wanted to, I probably could bring Neferata, but I don't know if I should. Okay, let me see. Okay, I know what my general list is if I do this. Let me check one thing then. I have the pieces to make Neferata, so technically I own her. Technically. Can't have Graveguard be battle line unless I have a white key. Oh, meaning like that. Skeletal. That. Graveguard are 144 Talon Squad. It's not worth. Yeah, I'm still gonna go Legion of Night. Screw it. I want to try something out.
I mean, if I need to play something else, let me know. I don't want to.
No, I need to learn to deal with them.
Okay.
I need to learn to deal with them. It doesn't matter what my feelings are.
Really good. Like, I mean,
Well, I kind of want to bring him anyways. So, so me trying like me bringing Nagash isn't like that terrible. I just feel like I'm forced to bring him now, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only difference. Like, I'm completely fine bringing him because I like Nagash. I always like Nagash. or -1 to your cap. I do that. 5 points left over, yeah. I was thinking of bringing the Belzir Balefire, but I think that's a bad idea because I put me to 55 points left over and I can't buy anything with that. I could try to like an endless spell, but I don't feel that's worth it. Because none particular come into mind right now. Alright, yeah, so this is going to be my list. Nagash, Viking on Steed, Necromancer with Overwhelming Dread, 2 squads of 20 skeletons, and then Graveguard. So a very small list, but meh. One tomorrow, throwing a 2 Obsidian Vampire Lords that can't be rendered at add 5 damage will swing with Lance. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Let me crit my list real quick and then I'll join yours. I'll be with you shortly.
No worries.
Like, y'all have fun. I will not be there, though, so.
Beware.
At the tournament, Kevin's talking about. I will not be there.
Kevin, what up, man? I gotta get revenge.
Like I'm trying to do right now?
Beat the shit out of my Slanesh. My poor Sigvald.
Hey, man. I got beat the shit up out of, so.
Yeah. I hear you. Kairos is disgusting. Like, because realistically,
Well, I'm talking about against your Slanesh. I'm talking about your Slanesh, dude.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. I forgot we played that tournament too.
Yeah.
That one was good. I enjoyed it. I've only barely lost to the Slanesh player, or the Seraphon player.
Any color that's not. Alright. Save this list. Well, I also could say my luck's just shit today, so.
That 1-2 that I rolled made me go from 15 spells that were pretty much essentially going to go off to what, like 8?
Yeah, but that 6-inch charge that I failed with a 4, and that 2-up I failed with a 1. Plus, then also feeling like, you know, everything else. It's like, fuck me.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to unbind my. The thing was, you didn't even need to unbind my spells. I failed all the ones at 1. And it didn't matter because you mortal wounded me.
I was like, screw it. Like, give me that fate point.
Like, it mattered 0.
All right. I'm gonna feed my dogs real quick.
Cool. While you're doing that,
You're still putting your list together, right?
Yeah, I just finished.
Okay. Well, I got everything set up, so I know you got to do that setup, and then we'll get started. All right.
I can't load my army until he's here. Aside the garage, does recapturing Kadak Apex do anything for Grumbundle? I think there's some special buildings at Kadak Apex there, so yes, it'd probably be worthwhile. I think it's a money place or there's something else specifically there. I don't remember, but I do know there is a special building there. So yeah, it is at least worth trying to capture it back. There is that, yes. I forgot 2 models. He didn't need them anyways. So yeah, it is indeed worth at least grabbing the Kadak Peaks, but other than that, I can't say. Hopefully Nagash can do something. Hopefully Nagash can do something. Oops. Well, I fucked up. Trying to fix it, didn't work. We're in an underground ruin now instead. Gonna enjoy some of the details though, but just waiting for everyone to get back. Like, what the fuck? Technically, if anything, we can remove this, but I blame Tzeentch for the graphic fuck up. Hey man, you gotta always blame Tzeentch. Which, by the way, guys, don't worry, this is not sharp at all. There is literally no edge. It's flattened to all hell. You could hurt someone because you could bonk them with it, but otherwise, can't really do anything.
Ooh, okay.
We had a graphic error.
Oh no.
Well, I was gonna say all you do is just remove the field, and yeah, if you just remove that, like, it's technically okay.
Oh.
I was gonna say also give me permission.
Yeah.
I'll move your stuff to your side, by the way. Okay, let me see something real quick. Don't do anything else. There we go. There's a if you look at the arrows over here, you can rewind time.
Oh, okay.
So there we go. I figured that's what would fix it. I just needed to hit the button. But I couldn't because I didn't have authority. Okay. Now I need to load mine. And saved. Alright, they just need to load in and we'll be good. I tend to blame Nargle for things. I mean, fair. Okay. So we know what your list is, so I'm going to introduce my list right quick. Plain and simple, very much the same list. 2 20s of Skellies, 30-man squad of Graveguard. White King is going to be the general, even though it says Black Knight, but it's a sized up version of it because I can't find the thing. White King. General. And he will have a +2 to run and charge. And then we have a Necromancer with Overwhelming Dread. And then Nagash, knowing every spell in the Gravelord spell lore, because he's Nagash. So yeah. Simple list. Simple rules. Good enough. Okay, so let's roll off to see who goes first. Or chooses sides, I guess.
Right.
3.
4.
Wait. Okay, you choose.
I'll pick this side.
Cool, I'll pick this side.
I'll pick a defender. Doesn't really matter. But
Okay.
so you can deploy first.
So do we only get 1 command point if we have 2 generals on the board? That's an interesting question, actually.
As of right now, I believe the answer is yes. You only get 1 point.
Which makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah. But if you end up, it basically, if your general dies, the one that is like 8,
Consider a general along with.
Yeah, you still get the general benefits.
Yeah,
you would still get the extra command point.
So Nagash is considered my general along with my White King is. So as long as my Nagash is alive, I have 2 generals on the board. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool. Okay. I'm pretty sure I understand how those specific rules work, so I'm going to. I have to have 3 on the board no matter what I do, even if I do the Legion of Night stuff. Wait, if I do the Legion of Night stuff plus also the Grave stuff, can I have less on the board? Or do I have to have still a minimum of those mounts?
Can you repeat the question?
Essentially, Legion of Night allows me to put stuff up in ambush, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I also have the grave sites.
Yep.
So can I do both, or do I have to have a minimum of at least 3 units on the board?
Well, I think for the thing it says half your army, right? Has to be deployed. So
let's see. So just so we're aware, add 1 to the save roll for that. Cool. But that's for skeletons and stuff like that. Specifically, by the way. Instead of setting up a Legion of Night unit onto the battlefield, you can place it to one side and say it is set up an ambush of reserve. You can set up 1 reserve unit in ambush for each unit you have already set up on the board. Alright, and then at the end of any of your movement phase, you can set up 1 unit on the battlefield wholly within 6 of the battlefield edge and more than 9 away from all enemies. At the start of the 4th battle round, reserved units that are still in ambush are destroyed. Cool. I can't do super shenanigans with Nagash, technically. Because his whole shtick is casting and unbinding. So, like, I could put him in ambush, but I don't know if that's necessarily worth it. Because the whole point of having him is to say, screw your casting. Um... Okay, so I'm going to set aside the Graveguard and the General. They're going to be in ambush. You there, Evan?
Yeah, sorry. What happened?
Okay. These
Ambush?
two are in ambush.
Okay. They deployed together.
I don't know if they deploy together. Let's see. Instead of setting up a Legion of Night unit on the battlefield, you could place it to one side and say it is set up an ambush as a reserve unit. So essentially, it's like the Graves.
Okay.
But I'm going to go ahead and just say right now that they're in the Grave.
Okay.
So I have effectively 6 drops still.
Okay. Oh, you were less. Oh, what the?
Reverse time.
Okay, that was weird. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't keep happening.
It's locked, so it shouldn't be happening at all. Unless you keep accidentally hitting L while you have your thing over the board.
No, I was just moving the terrain piece. I haven't been pressing L at all, actually. All right, I'll just deploy Kairos right here.
Cool. Kairos.
The chicken.
Ugly chicken.
Oh my.
Hey, he is
Make
ugly.
fun of your stuff.
He is very ugly. And Nagash doesn't like him. Then again, he doesn't like chaos in general. F it. We're putting big boys on the board. We're putting big boys on the board. Nagash is here to say hi. When I have a battle of casting, we'll have a battle of casting.
He has a 4 mortal wound negate.
Yep. And on 6s, we're turning back at your ass.
Interesting. Okay. Yes. Blue scribe. Oh wait, no. How many did you deploy? Exactly 30 or? Uh-oh.
Get back here. Get your ass back here.
I'll just
What are you afraid of? Some arcane bolts?
Cute little building right here.
Are you afraid of arcane bolts, sir?
No, I just don't want you to be an unbind range.
You're afraid of arcane bolts. Gotcha. Cool. That was your second.
I'm only afraid of arcane bolt if you get near me. Then it gets kind of.
I mean, if I truly wanted to, I technically could have put Nagash in ambush. And then I give him an easier time to get to you. Oh, wait, before I forget. Gravesites. Or put that down for certain. And move that over a little bit more.
Destiny Day.
Yeah, that works.
1/6.
Yeah, that's fine right there. Hmm. Yeah, gravesite's done.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'll just put those. Over.
All right,
Those are my
so
destiny
you've
dice over here.
okay.
Ugly looking.
So you've deployed twice. I have deployed once. So,
Hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna garrison right here because it's wholly within my territory. So my necromancer's right there.
All right.
He's garrisoning in this building. Going up the goat building.
Do one.
Trying to lock all the terrain pieces.
Okay. These 10 pinks. Oh, it's actually. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? That's where the line is.
Well, you want probably to put those guys back there anyways.
For Nagash's thing. What's the
Probably.
18? I think we start 18.
Which that's 18?
Yeah. Yep. So I'm just outside of 18. So yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Deployed.
Gaunt Summoner 1. Oh, let me change this. This guy's the general. Yep, general.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a terrain piece for you? No. I think that's not. I think that's just there. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Last unit's going to the grave.
Okay.
And then the other two technically are also going to be an ambush. So essentially, grave, then the next unit you choose, ambush, ambush.
Then this guy will go here.
So I get to dictate the order.
Screamers. Actually, 3 screamers. Okay. And then, so you've already deployed everything?
So that was your what, 5th unit? 1,
Something like
2, 3, 4, 5,
Screamers.
6. So, one deployed for ambush, another deployed for ambush because of reasons. Because you've deployed 6 now, so everything's deployed now for me. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So this was my 4th deployment. That's my 5th deployment. That's my 6th deployment. So I'm done.
Okay.
We are now in a timeline where there was no terrain graphic bug. You never saw a terrain graphic bug. By any claims of a terrain graphic bug will be judged as heresy. You mean like chaos? Because chaos is heresy. Excuse me.
I think that's it. That's
Cool.
everything.
1, 2, 3. So I finished the blank first. So I choose. Hmm. Pretty much, you're all in on bind range. Sure. You go first.
Okay.
So I will get 3 command points because of that, though.
Okay.
Because technically my general's not on the board, but Nagash counts as the general, so I technically have a general on the board.
Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do then? Yeah, and so I get 2, and then for my thing, I'll just roll. I'm gonna do for the command point for my heroic action, which I do get.
Give me command point, heal, finest hour, and 1 other. What was the last one? Dispel that. Okay. Yeah, command point.
And then
That
battle
failed.
tactic.
Failed.
Okay.
And yeah, Nick, I figured as much. I figured. Oh boy, we had a lag spike there.
I think I'm gonna pick aggressive expansion, which is as my battle tactic. What's your grand strategy?
Since I only have 2 sorcerers,
Well, he's a wizard too.
and I guess I'll choose prize sorcery.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do aggressive expansion. When you reveal this battle tactic, pick 2 objective markers on the battlefield that are not wholly within your territory. You complete this battle tactic if you control both objective markers at the end of this turn. I'm
Yeah.
going to pick the center one, obviously, and I'm also going to pick this one over here.
I mean, you can make it, so why not?
Then, so hero face stuff. Oh, I forgot that I have agendas. I'm so dumb.
You don't need those agendas.
I'm always forgetting something.
You don't need them. You don't need those stupid agendas. Tzeentch doesn't feel like being sneaky today.
Hmm.
What does this do? Oh, that's kind of cool.
I don't know if there is an agenda I want to pick, to be honest.
So apparently that little fan over there gives the grass a little bit of
Oh,
extra.
that's neat.
That's kind of cool. Like I said, man, you don't need no agenda.
I'll just pick mass conjuration.
The hell's that
For
do?
if I can if pick a wizard, Tzeentch wizard. If they successfully cast 2 spells and/or endless spells in the hero phase with an unmodified roll of 9+, and neither spell or endless spell is unbound, the agenda is complete. I'll just pick the general.
Cool.
Tzeentch. Gone Summer.
Cool.
Okay, so first spell I'm gonna cast is. Oh, come on. That was a. First spell I'm gonna cast is from the blue scribes. Now we did measure you outside of 30, if I remember.
Yeah,
correctly.
you made a point to make sure you were outside
Okay.
of 30.
So
Besides, you're doing the 2-up one anyway, so it's not like I can bind it anyhow.
I'm actually gonna cast with this one, with using fate dice. As long as you're actually outside of. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use fate dice, so I'm gonna just cast it with a casting value of 7, which is for cogs. So since I can't be unbound, cogs comes out, and 1 fate dice. Okay, so we're good there. And then the blue scribes will for their thing is gonna do the 2-up for his lore spell. Oh, I'm sorry. He's going to manipulate the cogs. So every wizard within 6 inches gets an extra spell cast. And then he's going to do the reroll on a 2-up, which he gets. So goes off, can't be unbound. So now we are rerolling casting rolls wholly within 18 of him. So every wizard. As long as they're wholly within 18.
So you should have done it then. It shows the blue scribes, the casting thing. Then you would have automatically, well, maybe not automatically got it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it didn't matter either way. Cogs was more important than the rerolls. I think that. Well, I guess they're both pretty good, but yeah, either way, that's fine. I got both of them off. All right, so that's his 2 spells gone. See, let's do for this guy right here.
Cool.
We'll do oh, well, he got 3 up. Actually, let's do for the general. He's gonna cast his or he's gonna try to attempt to cast mirrors, which is a 6, I believe. So get another spell. So gets it. He gets it with a 10.
Is +2 to casting?
I'm sorry, that is an 8. He gets it with an 8. My bad. I read that wrong. I don't know what I was thinking.
I need a 6 or better. Good. You're failing.
I'm going to change your 6 to a 1 with using my once per game thing from.
So you really need that fucking thing to go off. Gotcha.
Yeah. So mirrors go off, and what we do is I just set him up wholly within 18 of him. So first one will go here, right next to Kairos. Second one back here. Let's see distance. No, it's from him.
I thought the second one had to be wholly within 18 of the mirror.
That was the old rule. They both just have to be wholly within 18 of him now. It actually got better, in my opinion.
It depends on how you look at it.
Yeah.
Because, like, if it was... Because you could put it up to here, then.
Well, no, yeah, but I mean, before it would be like... If you would be like this. So it's actually less range. But
yeah, but if you have
to
put...
I can just do from him.
Well, wait. I'm saying is, if the first mirror has to be wholly within 18 of the summoner...
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one...
Both have to be wholly within 18, yeah.
Yeah, so all you would do is put one right there. And then the other one has to be wholly within 18 of the other mirror. Bam.
No. That's not the way that it used to be. It used to be both had to be within the first one had to be within 6, I believe, and then within 12 of it.
Even with 6.
That's still 18 inches. Yeah, it would be 6 inches for the first one that you could set it up, but the casting was 1 inch. So you still had to be within 1 inch of it to cast a spell through. It doesn't matter if you do it on like the same wizard that you summon it with, but in this case, I can actually extend the range from it to here. So it would be there, blue. So.
I mean, as long as I'm in range of the caster, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yep. Wholly within. So I got back up. There we go.
Okay. So that's his first spell. His second spell is Glimpse the Future. So he is going to roll that one. So 1, 2. Yeah. So that one's going to be another 8.
No.
Oh, you rolled a
11.
8 plus. Okay. All right. And then
That's 2.
so this gun. Actually, I'll just start doing the pinks. That pink on 6. He gets it. They get with an 8.
+1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're not gonna
No.
unbind it.
No point. You have a lot more spells to do because of cogs.
The middle pinks, an 8.
Good.
The other pinks on the far right,
Cool.
a 11. And then so this Gaunt Summoner, he's got. Oh, I'm sorry. He actually has a third cast. I forgot about. He's gonna cast Mystic Shield for a 10.
No.
Okay. This one will cast
That's 3.
Shield of Fate. 7.
No. 4. +3.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, my dog's barking. He'll cast Ghost Mist. Rerolling. Oof, fails.
Obviously, no need to unbind, so good.
He'll cast Arcane Bolt for a 7.
No.
Okay.
That's 5.
All right. Kairos will go ahead and cast his War Scroll spell through the portal for a 12.
12, you said? You're
Yeah.
good.
He has a 4 up.
4 up. Saying screw you.
To reflect. Well, I guess I need to start whittling him down, so I'll just do the 6 on him.
Okay, any 6s go reflecting back at you.
Yep.
Grr. 1.
Nice. Good shit. And then his other spell. None of them are in range.
16.
Yeah, going.
So I'm going down to 15 here. Cool.
And then he'll do. Fuck it. We'll do the Realm of Gur spell for 12. I can pick a unit that's a hero within 12.
No.
And of course.
No.
And I think that's it because
Because that was a
nothing else is
14
in range.
unbind.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Alright.
I'm also explaining for my viewers too. For those that don't know AoS rules. Because Nagash has a permanent well, as long as he stays at a certain range of wounds, he has a +3 to his unbinding. And dispelling. So 3 to unbind, cast and
The other
unbind.
2 spells I can't do anything with because
Range.
you're not in range. Yeah.
Even with the portals?
I can only cast 1 spell through the portals.
Okay, that's more reasonable then. I thought you could cast all of them.
No. Okay. All right. That's it for that.
Movement.
movement.
So move these pinks
ahead.
up a little bit just to be in range of that. Move these guys up to be here, essentially, just to carve the thing. And then move wherever anyone else you want to be up.
Yeah. So I'll run the Screamers for 4 plus 16.
I think that, wait, the Screamers?
Mhm.
Don't they move 16 already?
Yeah, oh, I said 4 plus 16.
So they were already
moved
within. They were already able to get there with a run, or without a run. I mean,
That's cool.
I'm just
I wanna
letting you
get it,
know.
like, right here.
Okay.
Right on your gravesite.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I only have to be outside of 9, but wholly within 12. So I have
These pinks.
So I have wiggle room at least now.
These pinks will run.
Cool.
For 2. Move.
They move what? 5, 6?
Good question. Yeah, they move 5, so it's 7.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, is it Alt? How do you measure it again?
Tab.
Yeah, thank you. I knew it was one of them. So 7.
Right there.
These guys, this middle group will run.
Cool.
Or
I'm trying to test something out. So ignore the bunch of arrows.
all good.
Good enough.
And these guys will just move.
What about curiosity? You're gonna do your thing. I'm just checking something. You can only summon during your turn, right?
Oh shit! I forgot to do that. Fuck me.
You only have 7 points, so you can't get a bird.
No, I meant the these guys were gonna. They summoned 5 pinks, and I forgot to do that.
You can do that if you want.
Nah.
It's a friendly game. I don't care.
I gotta learn from my mistakes. That's how I do it. So these guys.
How far the fuck does he move?
16.
Jesus Christ. So these Screamer's gonna be Nagash's Nightmare. Is that what's gonna happen?
Well, actually, just keep it there. And then Kairos. No, keep them back here. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I'll end it like that.
Okay.
So, yes, sir. I have 4 objectives. Not that it matters this turn.
Well, it matters just because you would control them.
Yeah, and then I get 2 points.
There's my other gravesite. There he is. You're good. So you get 2 victory points because you complete your thing.
Yep.
Cool. No charges or anything? No shooting?
No. Screamers ran. These guys have a 12-inch range, so nothing's in range of it.
Cool. Okay.
Your turn.
Yep. Command point because of general on board.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and just heal Nagash to make sure he stays up. He's good. He's going back to full. I want the command point, but at the same time, I don't know if I can burn through all of them.
Command point. Okay, I get one.
Okay, first thing first. Just straight off the board. Wait, well, first I have to choose a battle tactic. I'm gonna wait. What are these considered? Are they just regular unit, or are they monsters or something? Or
Say what?
These? What are these considered? Are they just a regular unit?
Regular. Yeah, they're regular. They're nothing special. They do more damage against monsters, but that's like they are not monsters. They're just other. They're not battle line unit, if that's what you're asking.
I think I'm just gonna do expansion. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do expansion this turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Well, even if I don't get it this turn, it's like later as we go, it's gonna get harder to do anyway. So it's like whatever, might as well do it anyhow. Cool. First thing first, immediate command point. Supreme Lord of the Undead.
Yep.
But I believe this only affects everything that's on the board currently. So my White King and my Graveguard and my Skeletons will not be affected. If I am understanding correctly. Alright, that being said. First thing first. We're just gonna say screw you, dispel that.
Okay. That's the mirrors.
Yep, casting value what?
6.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Cogs, get out of here.
I don't think you can you dispel more than one endless spell per turn?
It just takes up a cast. As far as I understood.
Okay.
No, that's second edition stuff. I don't think that's changed too much actually, so whatever. Movement. No. 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 Casting spells. Wizard cannot can attempt to cast a spell as a hero phase. You cannot attempt to cast the same spell more than once. In order to cast a spell. Closings can 30 inches. A caster unbind. Simple unbind. 2 unbind. Cast a spell only if only one attempt could be a spell. I didn't see anything say specifically that.
That's fine. We can say it does.
No, I didn't really want to cast magic with Nagash anyways. I just want to get rid of your shit.
Okay.
Get out.
Yeah.
My Nagash's ability is continuous, so when the deep strikes come in, they would get it. Alright, so I can't all out attack with them or defend because I can't benefit from more than one command. If I understand, if I remember the rules correctly for 3rd edition, so if they're affected by Nagash's command ability, then no one else can get any other command abilities.
There's a chance that they FAQ that though. Because auras kind of like should ignore that, but
yeah, but Nagash's command ability, it is really strong. Reroll hits of 1, reroll saves of 1, and then can't battle shock me. It is pretty strong for a single command point.
Sure.
So I can understand it being that way because it's like you choose either to have to go a single all-out attack, single all-out defense, so on and so forth. And with Mystic Shield being the way it is with the Gash, like I could give everything a 1 upset, extra save because of that. So,
yeah,
not the end of the world if he doesn't have that. Like, it's fair and I can understand it.
So you got 6 more casts?
Yep. If I so choose. I don't even really care. I mean, if I cast, I gave you the points to get another bird on your turn. But that happens, but you get to summon at the win.
My movement phase.
So even if I do that, I don't have enough unbinds. Even if you don't get cogs, like I don't have enough unbinds with just Nagash alone to say you can't get the bird. But I could prevent you from getting 18, so you would have to have 27 points to get the cast for 2 birds.
Right.
Hmm.
I'll be lucky if I can get 2 off with Nagash. Like, he just kind of hard counters magic.
I think I have. Okay, I think I just have to say fuck it. Mystic Shield on himself. Gets it.
I'll try to unbind it with Kairos.
What the fuck did I just do?
Oop, that's not what I want. 10.
10? Yeah, that prevents it. That was a whatever. Cool. I'm just gonna Mystic Shield again. This time it's with 12.
I can't stop that.
Cool. And the guy has a +1 to a save.
Okay. So you got 4 more.
That dice represents he has Mystic Shield. 4 more. Yeah, Arcane Bolt. Gets it with a 10.
Okay. It goes off.
Arcane Bolt again. Goes off with an 8.
Okay.
2 left.
Try to stop it. Oop.
Do I get it?
Yeah, it goes off.
Cool. Arcane Bolt. Get it with a 10.
I'll try to stop it with the Gaunt Summoner. Fails.
Arcane Bolt for my last cast. Got it with a 12.
I can't unbind it.
Cool. So he has 4 Arcane Bolts on top of himself.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, for the since are you at 2,000 now, or are you different?
1990. So we're both at the exact same. I couldn't take out stuff without having less than 3 battle line.
Yep.
Like I could have not taken my Graveguard, but with what I have on my list, I kind of needed Graveguard. Excuse me. Put 2 more Mystic Shields on himself. I mean, I could have. I could have, but there's a ton of mortal wound shit on the board, so I don't care about the rend so much as I care about the mortal wounds. Which I can't do. I can't cast anything to prevent that per se. But you are correct. But if I was, but it would only matter if I was playing against a list where I'm like, I know for a fact they have a ton of rend. Tzeentch doesn't have a ton of rend unless they like bring flamers, which they don't have. He doesn't have flamers, so. Sure. Van Hell's Dance Macabre, these guys, because why not?
From who?
The Necromancer. They failed it anyway, so it didn't matter. Necromancer right there. Which would go on to these skellies.
I was like, what the?
Yeah, he's kind of there. He's kind of outshined with Nagash, but he's there.
Yeah.
And he failed it anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyways, cool. I got no extra casting now, so movement. Cool. Could I actually get in range of 12? Stay inside of 3 of them? Maybe. And Gas has a movement of 9, so he's got plenty of work with. Okay, he's in with 12 then. Cool, and he's still within 3 of these guys. Yeah, he's within 3. Effectively. Just to make sure. He was like right here, so like this is like just barely within his movement. Yeah, it's within his movement. Necromancer's gonna stay put. I'm literally gonna shuffle the skeletons a little bit. Damn. Just to make sure they said that they moved. Then I'm gonna summon out of ambush. Gotta be wholly within 6. Table edge. More than 9 from enemies. So I just need to move them back a little bit. Okay, he's on a 9. And just to make sure they are within play within 6 of the table edge. So they probably need to move over just a tidbit. Just to say they're not on the outside the table edge by accident. Yeah. They're more than 9 away from enemies. Good right there. The general.
You say you had to be wholly within 12 of the grave
No.
guard?
I'm ambushing these guys. Legion
Yeah.
of the Legion of Night ability. Wholly, they have to be wholly within 6 of a table edge, but outside of 9 of an enemy. So I'm doing that Legion of ambush.
Gotcha.
So that's what I'm doing here. Table edge is like right there, so 6 is like right there if I wanted to do that. Way out of range. Sure. So technically this is only a 7-inch charge, by the way. Because I get my general the ability +1 to charge and one run. +2 to charge and run, I should say, excuse me. On his command ability, I think it was. Either his command ability or his artifact, one of the two. It was his command ability, Swift form. And then I'm pretty sure I chose the cloak. Let's all double check. Yeah, I chose cloak because everything else doesn't make sense. Alright, and then out of the grave. Go up there. So the easiest way to get in would be there. Might not be concerned about that. I might need to block you. I'm putting him down for a second. I'm not putting him necessarily right there. Oops. Do it from the middle. I think the safest bet is actually just put him over here. Then try to block. Well, I'm not putting him like right there exactly.
Yeah.
Just a general idea. But essentially, to block you out. Fully within 12. Barely. They're in. And then 9. Yeah, probably 9. Okay. Skelly boys will go right there. Okay, alright. If that's everything. So, beginning a shooting phase, I'm going to go ahead and activate the arcane bolts I have on Nagash. I'm just going to literally throw all 4 of them onto these screamers right here. So, 4d3. They're dead.
Okay.
Unless they have a way to ignore, but
Nope.
that was 10 straight up right there. Man, granted, I could have probably done something different, but man, whatever. And then, and an actual shooting now. I'm going to shoot these pink ores right here.
Okay.
Alright, Nagash. Reroll 1 because of his ability. You're fired. I never rely on his shooting, so nah. Alright, charges. White King is gonna charge. So he is outside of 9, so he does need a 9, but because of his ability, that's a fail though. But I'm going to go ahead and spend. Wait, can I even do that because of his ability? I can't do that because of Nagash's ability. I can't do that because that's a command ability, right? Oh, the reroll charge.
You would just lose that command ability.
So I can't use it because I use Nagash's Supreme Lord.
I don't know. I would ask. Is Kevin still in chat?
Gavin!
I'm pretty sure you can do it, but the White King would lose the benefit from because now you've applied a different command ability for him.
The way I would lose his Supreme Lord of the Undead.
You would lose the reroll save rolls of 1 and reroll hit rolls of 1.
Hmm.
Whatever Nagash's order provides, you would lose that on the White King.
So can I essentially? I'm asking, can I reroll the charge if I have acted Supreme Lord of the Undead? That's pretty much an important question right here. As far as I know, you can. Okay, would he still keep Nagash's ability or no?
I think it's more like in the combat phase, you can't apply multiple. Like if you're like, oh, I use all out defense. Well, now you lose
The ability to use all
You can't be affected
offense.
by more than one. I think during the charge phase, it probably doesn't matter.
Just in case, I'm trying to see like, because if it does happen that way, cool. If it doesn't happen that way, cool. Because like, do I really need this to succeed that badly to lose Nagash's ability?
Yeah, because then you're essentially. Well, I think all the other stuff would be fine. Like all the other stuff benefits from it. It would just be the White King who doesn't.
Yeah, but how much do I want to sacrifice?
I don't know. I mean, now he's just gonna sit there.
Yeah, but at the same time, he loses his reroll saves of 1 at the very least, though, which he has a 3-up save himself. So, and he has mortal wounds to deal with, but. There's a lot of questions.
I would just go ahead and say you can do it. You just can't do anything during the combat phase without removing it.
It's by phase, only one per phase, so you can have both. Okay. So you can only be affected by a command ability per phase.
You just couldn't use all-out attack on top of
all out defense. Okay. That makes more sense.
Or all-out defense, yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, then I can still all out defense if I have Nagash's ability then. Okay.
Right.
So White King will go ahead and spend a command point there. Attempt to re-roll the charge there. That makes it just barely, but it makes it. Because of +2. Or yeah. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure this is gonna fail, but I'm gonna go ahead and do the Graveguard. Oh yeah, that's a super fail.
Does he do mortals on his charge, White King?
Oh yeah, he does. I'm glad I rolled that now, kind of. Alright, D3. Because I rolled a 3. So 3.
Alright. Okay.
He gets both, okay. Okay. Just so we're aware, that was a Graveguard's attempt to charge at with the double one. So that was a fail. Nagash. Sure. Nagash. Nah. Be good. You only got a 6. That was like an 8 right here. An 8. Okay.
I think.
Battle Shock.
Hold on. Let me. Well, you got combat still, but
Well, true.
let me.
Your Gaunt Slumber dip.
Hold on 1 second.
You good?
Go ahead. You will be -1 to hit in combat, though.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I ignore that with the all out.
I don't think you can stack that with the thing. Is that?
Yeah, but Nagash isn't a +1 to hit. It's a reroll.
No, but you can't be affected by more than one command ability per phase. So I don't think you can reroll hit rolls of 1 and get a +1 to hit. Is what their thing is. I mean, we can do it now and see. I'm not sure.
Well,
but that's fine.
how about we do this? We roll our hits at the very least and see. And I'll say I'll do it in case he can.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll actually go from there. I need to see to make sure what his attack profile is. I'm pretty sure it was 3s and 3 attacks. But to double check. Yeah, 3 attacks. 3s and 3s. Alright, so 3 attacks. So if all attack does indeed work with that 2s, doesn't matter, even if it works because of that. So for this purpose, we know that it doesn't matter for that. 2 wound. It says cannot be issued more than one per phase. So since Nagash issued the command in the hero phase, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so that means he can actually be affected by it then. Okay. Anyways, 3's the wound. Okay. All at -1.
It just goes through. He's dead.
Yeah, because it's D3 damage.
I think it's a 6-up save. So.
Yeah, that would have been 5. Okay. That's all combat.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I guess we
do the roll off. Did you get the battle tactic?
No, I didn't. I needed to claim 2. I needed to claim 2, and it didn't matter what 2 because it's like I already knew I wasn't getting them this turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we just go roll off then.
Yeet.
A5.
A6.
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking the double turn. Okay. So I lose all command points because of the rules. And then because I'm going first, I get 2. You get 3.
Yep.
I'll
I'll just use the heroic action on Kairos.
to get another command point.
Finest hour.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm going to... Wait, you're going to find this hour him?
Yeah.
Really? Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Why? I'm going first.
Yeah. There's a good chance you charge him.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Shh. Ignore the Graveguard. They're not there. Those Graveguard aren't there. What are you talking about? I didn't forget they're there. No, not at all. I didn't completely forget about my Graveguard. That would be mean. What are you talking about? Anyways. So yeah, before we go anywhere else, I'm gonna say kill. I'm gonna kill the Warlord. I'm gonna go for slay the Warlord.
Okay.
Just to make before I make that final, does he have any saves? Like feel no pains and stuff like that.
No feel no pains on any of my stuff. He does have +2 to save in melee though.
+2 to save in melee.
Yeah, because of the disc.
Okay, so he's like normally a 6?
6, yeah.
So he's a 4. Okay. Which would put him down to a 5 with Rend. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Slay the Warlord. Oof. Can't reach. Can't reach him though. Yeah, I can reach him. Or him. With like God knows how many spells. We actually already know, but why doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going, like I said, go for the Slay of the Warlord. I am at full health on everything, so I'm not going to heal. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to go for the command point. Not this time. Fair enough. Just did a massive fight with my Dali armies entering on either side of the map. 3 Grinskin's army, 226, 2,276 against 3,780, 740, and 255. Dead Game says it was so fucking close. Fair enough. Alright. So yeah, first thing first. Supreme Lord of the Undead. That just has to happen. Period. I'm going to go ahead and attempt to Mystic Shield. Just barely with a 7.
All yours.
Cool. The Gash has the Mystic Shield. I'm going to go ahead and I'm now going to cast... do I want to cast my actual spells now? In the lore, that is. That's a Path of Glory. Don't need that. Sure. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Overwhelming Dread on these pink boars right here.
What to do?
Overwhelming Dread. Overwhelming Dread has a casting value of 5. If successfully cast, pick one enemy unit within 18 of the caster visible to him. He flies, so who cares? Until your next hero phase, subtract 1 from hit rolls if made by that unit. This is I'm just trying to debilitate them even more from being able to do anything at all.
Oh, okay.
That goes off with a 10. It's not unmodified, so I cannot double that. So go off on these guys.
Alright.
Cool. Then I'm going to go ahead and say... do that. Ah, no, fuck off. I'm going to do Pinion. That barely goes off with a 6.
I'll try to unbind this one.
Okay. Yep. I saw where those dice were landing. Yep. Cool. That was 2 spells. Right? Yeah. Mystic Shield and Overwhelming Dread. No, that was 3. That was 3. That was 3. My bad. So I have 5 spells left. The rest of them... I'm going to Arcane Bolt. Screw it. I'm just going to Arcane Bolt 5 times. Goes off once on a 7.
I'll try to have one of the Gaunt Summoners do that.
Okay.
Stop it.
Nope.
Yep.
That's a fail. And I have no more cast.
Um,
For 2 mortal wounds.
Yep.
On force. I ignore them.
Yeah. But you're done casting.
Yep. Well, technically no. Necromancer. Vanos Dance Macabre. It's going off on these skeletons right here.
Are you? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Yeah. He'll try it.
Because technically I'm a bus. Whatever, you know what I'm trying to say. No.
Ew.
Good thing that doesn't happen during dispelling too.
Yeah. Okay.
7 arcane bolts don't matter, unfortunate. And I failed of them all. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, this unit's going to be able to attack twice in the attack phase. I have no other casting because I can't. So yeah, movement. Blank. I'm just gonna move Nagash right here, just enough that he's still in range to unbind, but he's taking control of that objective.
Okay.
These skeletons. Let's do this smart. Are going to go. So. Rude. 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 Tapping root skeleton. We don't need more disobeying from the skeletons, okay? What the? Motherfucker, I just placed you and then you all of a sudden drag. Really? Probably lagged. Probably what it was. Okay, so I'm gonna put them like that. Fuck it. And then the rest of these skeletons are going to just shift over like so. Then these skeletons are just going to move up. Necromancer staying where he is. Okay, so we could go right here and still have 7 inches, so just to there. We go over this way. Damn it. Just move like right there. Like I have plenty of movement to do this, so good enough. It might within that half-inch range, so whatever. How did I move up that far and only still have a 6-inch charge? How does that work? Whatever. Because I auto succeed this. Okay. Shooting phase.
Alright.
I'm still in range, barely, but I'm in range. Nagash, shooting. Reroll ones. Are we serious? I've rolled that attack 4 times. All 4 of them a single. All 4 of the times I've rolled that dice was a 1. For that shooting attack.
Was it on 2-ups?
No, it's on 3s. But still. I rolled that dice and it was a fucking 1 every single time for the shooting. Every single time. Ay, ay, ay. So no bueno. Alright, we're just going to start over there with the White King. He guaranteed gets us in. For sake of posterity.
I'm going to have these pinks shoot as a reaction.
Because it's within 9, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So they'll shoot, and it's
-1 to hit.
-1 to hit, but they got +1 to hit from the spell.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh. 5s.
Not a lot.
Oh boy, that
is not a
I'm
lot.
just not getting what I need to. All right, and 4s. 2, no run.
2 no rend. I have a 3-up save.
Okay.
I was trying to think if there was anything I'm adding, and there's not. So 2 3-ups. Good. All right. Graveguard. They guarantee get in because they can't roll lower than a 6 technically, but I want big numbers. That's not big numbers. Do I care? Yeah, I do care. I'm going to spend a last command point. That's much better. That's much better. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so just so you note, they've moved from 5 from there. So if you wish to help pile them around, by all means, they have 6 inches to work with.
Yeah.
long as I keep them like a base to base of each other, they're within an inch of a nut, within an inch of 2.
What base size are they?
25 mil. That's why Graveguard are strong. Was that about 6 right there? Or...
Yeah, you can just with that you'll get a 3-inch balance, so everything you need to will make it.
And they have an inch range. Thank God there's no interrupts. I'm gonna move them like right here. Okay, good enough. Okay, skeletons. This one's less important, but it's still kind of nice if I can get it. 6? I don't know if I get that. I might. Just barely.
Yeah.
Okay, so these guys go there. Essentially. Ah! I'm just exploding everywhere. I was at 5 right there, so. No, stop it. Put you right there. You right there. You right there. Right there. And just kind of move you a slight bit over. Alright, and these are the ones with overwhelming dread on them, so they have -1 to hit. Okay. That is all my charges. We're going to immediately just go straight into attacking Kairos.
Yep.
So, by all means, if you wish
all
to...
out defense on him.
Okay, and I have no command point, so I cannot do anything about that. So, if you wish to help me pile in, by all means. So I'm going to probably move you, like, right here. That way you're still in. I'll move you a little bit up, and then you move, like, right there. There.
Are these two-handed?
They're all two-handed, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, they'll put him right there. They don't get extra reach, but they have better damage. They're the exact same profile otherwise, though.
Alright, so all but one.
All but one, and is that one the leader? No, it is not. So all of them but one. So 30 in the unit. Alright, so that's 50 so far. If 29 are in, that means 60 minus 2, so 58. Plus 1, 59.
Yours -1 to hit into him.
Cool. Wait, why 60 still? Oh, that was on still. Okay, apparently. Okay, so 59 attacks. These all hit on 3s.
Even with the -1?
No, initially, I'm saying for myself, initially, so I remember their general profile.
So 4s rerolling 1s?
Yeah. Double checking now. Yes. Hitting on 3s normally. Oh, the two-handed weapons actually wound on 4s instead. Oof. That hurts a little. Anyways. Reroll once. Good chunk of ones.
Dang, that was really good.
Okay, still 4 ones, but I mean, acceptable. And then that's taken out, so that's so far 40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Of average.
4s. But those 6s are dangerous to you.
7 mortals in addition.
7 mortals in addition, just make sure. If unmodified wound roll for attack made with a melee weapon by this unit is a 6, that tough target suffers 1 mortal wound in addition to normal damage. Okay, yes. And I just didn't want to make sure it said the damage of the weapon profile.
Yep.
So 7 mortal wounds, and then 19 at -1 rend.
Okay. He has +2 to save. So he's just +1, so 3 up.
Wait, that was 21. That's 21 dice.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it says right here, the total. Unless there's... Hold on. Hold on. Make sure that they're... Get over there.
It was 19, right?
19. Yeah, it should still be on my board.
He's dead.
Oof.
Well, wait.
Wait.
+1. No, because that's 6 damage. So he's down to 1 wound left.
Is he the, what, 3 up save right now?
You're -1, but
Wait.
I'm +2 save.
Wait, what's his norm? What does this save right now?
4 save, but he has +2 to the save.
Which I -1, so
I'll
that
have
makes it a
defense.
3.
So
Okay,
he just
so
takes 6.
So
So
that's
he's down
6.
to 1 wound left.
6 times 2 is 12.
Yeah.
Plus
Oh,
the
it's
7
damage each? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's the great blades.
Okay. All right. I'm actually gonna call it because I don't have anything to do, and I screwed up not knowing that like 75% of your stuff was deep strike and teleporting.
Yeah, I was just trying out Legions of the Night.
Nah, Nagash just. I mean, it's what I said in the last game. Is Nagash just hard counters this list? So
Yeah.
it's all magic, and it's like, oh.
It also doesn't help that he's also
magic.
a monster, so that just makes him even better now.
Yeah.
Plus also like Missile Shield being the way it is, like Nagash just became super strong.
Yeah. Well, good games, man.
Yep.
Or they were both kind of quick.
Yeah, they were.
Oh.
Give me all the points. Ah.
Well.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, I got to get going actually, so this is perfect timing.
All right. Well, in that case, though, we are going to go ahead and end the stream here, guys. So tomorrow is Saturday, right? Making sure I'm not confusing days.
Saturday.
Okay, yeah. So tomorrow we will probably do more hobby. I don't know for certain if we'll do another AoS game. Probably not, because I believe there's a tournament happening tomorrow. So yeah. Ah! Flip tables. Someone's raging over there. Anyways, so that being said, tomorrow will probably be, like I said, more hobby day. So look forward to that. So thank you all very much for joining me here today. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much for your support. And thank you for joining me in the gaming done. Thanks for watching.